Hello, all of my beautiful, beautiful people. How is it going today, everybody? What's up? Shoutouts to YouTube, Twitch, and KickChat. All three of yous. All three clumps of viewers. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of the regulars here already. Y'all just saw that randomizer in the title and you were like, yes, I need. Is it basic settings or am I doing an experiment today? So there's going to be two things different from my basic settings. One of them is to update us to kind of everyone's basic settings or get us a bit closer to what the races are kind of run at. And that is our starting age and location is also going to be randomized. That's been default, I think, for a lot of the racing scene for a little bit, but I never actually really did a whole lot of that myself. So we're going to be trying that today. And also, just because I'm a little crazy kooky guy, we're going to have enemy randomizer turned on just because I feel like we'll get some good use out of that. So yeah, enemy randomizer and randomized start location is going to be a thing. But other than that, it's going to be the pretty traditional settings. And then as we keep doing these streams and I get this schedule back on track, we'll be having a lot more different varieties and everything. So let me just make sure everything's looking good. Is everything looking sound good to all you beautiful people? Hello to everyone. How's my day been so far? It has been very good. Your boy got a haircut. A little bit less scruffy than I was the last time I was here. So it's like literally that, like literally, you know, like right after you get a haircut and you're like, is this what I want? I'm in that phase because it was like literally just an hour ago. Got a haircut today too. Oh, it's going around. I'm a trendsetter, I guess. Do you see my hot take I posted in chat? Which hot take was that? How hot we going here? Wind Waker has the best soundtrack of all Zelda games. You know what? I could roll with that. I could accept an argument for that. As we get into the randomizer, I'm going to be asking you guys every now and then to drop some Zelda takes on me, and then we're going to discuss those Zelda takes. I'm not going to try to, like, completely debate anyone out of their take, because you guys know me. I'm pretty hippie, like, oh, that's interesting and all that. But we'll see if there's any takes hot enough for me to be like, hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. So we'll see where we go. But I'm very excited to be doing another randomizer run today. I finally actually am having some free time away from the album recording to start focusing on the streams again, which is really nice. So there will be a lot more of these in the near future. Okay. Hey, Vmon, playing the shit out of TOTK, went to fight Daddy Ganon without getting the MacGuffin and a win as well as you'd expect. Yeah, I've seen some speedruns of Tears of the Kingdom by this point, and that seems like an even taller ask than like immediately killing the end boss in Breath of the Wild. I don't know if my gaming skills will ever be at the level that I can just immediately go and kill one of those guys. Gonna be playing Tears of the Kingdom while watching. That is the ideal. That's the good setup. That's using your brain. TOTK is so fucking good. Agreed. I might even go so far as to call it some variety of clever. Not sure how clever. Maybe really and or freaking, but it's pretty clever. Oh, thanks, Paid to see this. Hope you're doing good. Someday, if I'm ever a streamer with an audience, I should have a JRPG hot take night. Oh, God. See, that That'd be fun for me to do, but I wouldn't... I feel like I'd just be asking people to, like, start a war in front of me, and I wouldn't have much to contribute. It would just be, like, people arguing in the chat. But for someone that actually really knows JRPGs, that would be really fun. How spoilery can we get seeing it's been out almost a month? We're going to give it a little bit more time. Little bit more time before we start talking about, like, actual, like, main plot spoilers or anything that kind of happens past the, there's 4 regional disturbances. Anything, like, specific after that bit's kind of over, I feel like that's still a little bit off limits, just for in terms of talking without a spoiler warning. But we will get there eventually. I make fun of people for doing, like, the 6-hour video essays and stuff like that. But my Ganondorf thoughts could fill a 6-hour video essay. It's a really long game and needs more time than usual. I've literally only done 1 dungeon. I'm several weeks in. Exactly. Like, I feel like there's still a decent enough chunk of people that have just been, like, completely ignoring the story and just, like, or even just, I don't know, have a life outside of playing video games. Or just, like, this is not shitting on anyone that did beat this game really fast, because I rolled end credits on this within the first week. I can't judge no one. But just there is some people taking their time with it, and it's like there's just so much to do and so much to, like, focus on outside of the Ganondorf stuff that it's like, all right, we'll give people, like, a couple months, and then we can start having more open. Did you see the shit Daddy Ganon started pulling by the end? Like, that type of stuff. Jish, have you seen Across the Spider-Verse yet? I have. Across the Spider-Verse is a masterpiece. I think literally the last time I streamed, I said something that, like, I didn't quite think it was to the level of Into the Spider-Verse because it wasn't quite a complete story yet. And I might still feel that way, but I think I'm even more positive on Across the Spider-Verse than I was last stream. Just, like, thinking on it more, I'm like, okay, no, I think it does. It stands up on its own a little bit more than I was initially thinking. But yeah, that movie's just... and my whole thing was I was going back and forth on whether it was a 9 out of 10 movie or a 10 out of 10 movie, and it's just very much up there. It's very, very good. So yeah, I'm gonna get the randomizer up and running and going, and then we'll catch up on all the stuff that's been going on. Also, I'm gonna close down Steam because I do not need Steam for what we're about to be playing. I don't think Ship of Harkinian's on Steam. Nintendo don't even want Dolphin on there. I don't think they'd want a port of one of their games. That might not go so well. Oh, which folder is this? There we go. There we go. Also, who else started doing the memories out of order because you didn't realize there's a spot to tell you the order? Me. That's me. I was just doing them random all willy-nilly like the how it worked in the first game. So it was like, oh, that's an interesting memory. Oh, that's an interesting memory. Wait, what the fuck is happening in these? Okay, I need to watch I'm just going to go out of my way to get all the memories now. Did that, and then it was like, oh, okay. Question, Josh, why is Greymon sucking himself off in the background? Well, first, it's Gurman. He's just deflated like that. That's just how he rolls. I would like to avoid any TOS breaking, though. If you want horny Digimon, you can just search Digimon on Twitter, and that's like all it'll recommend to you. So, Gurman, you don't need to do any of that stuff. We're all good. Oh, wait. There we go. I missed a couple things here. So thank you, Jalink, for resubscribing for 43 months over on Twitch. Woohoo, finally able to catch you live after missing a few months of you. Oh, very good to have you back, Jalink. And a Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Reaction to 64 Things Wrong with Majora's Mask when? So I think I'm also going to be streaming on Thursday, and that stream will at least... if it's not entirely reacting to the 64 Things Wrong, because we want to get through those, it'll at least partially be doing that. So we'll definitely be doing that either Thursday or Saturday, whichever day I stream next. Are we reacting? Sorry, that was an accidental tongue twister. Are we reacting to all the old videos? Yes. So I've already done Ocarina of Time and a few of the one-offs, which the VODs for that you can find on YouTube in my VODs playlist. And we have a whole spreadsheet of which ones I've reacted to this year and which ones I haven't yet. And the plan is to go through all the old 64 Things Wrong. Oh, no, Charizard, there's nothing to apologize for. I was just going along with the bit. German, he just flops over and does that to himself every now and then. Hey, Matt. Hey, Eli. Hello, everyone that's showing up in YouTube chat. Ooh, gender fluid Superman. That's cool, Thea. That's a good pitch for an original story. Okay. Wait, can you guys hear the randomizer at the moment? Are you guys getting the fairy sounds? I realize my audio is really low. Wait, do I have... Do I have the... Oh! Okay, master volume at 1% might have something to do with it. Let's let's put it at 50. Okay, is this good? Or is this good in comparison to my voice? Or is this ba-ba-ba-ba? Zaba-da-ba-ba-da-ba? Much better? Lovely. Lovely! We love it. Okay. And yes, I got the little thingy up. Oh god. Don't crash on me, Firefox. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Thank you for not doing it. Okay. A hype train is close. Wait, what? Oh, Kat! Thank you for resubscribing for 54 months. Heck yeah, love being with the community. Thank you so much, Kat. We very much love you being here. And Star Thing, thank you for resubscribing for 40 months. 40 months, and I've loved it all. Thank you for being such an amazing content creator and a person in general. Oh, well, thank you, Star Thing. I just do my best to not be the worst. It is very nice to... I am very happy that we're going to be able to get the streams going again. The past few months have just been so focused on recording the album and composing and arranging the album and everything. And now it's finally at the point where it's just a few more like overdubs to record, and then it's like the mixing process. But my lead guitarist, who's also doing a lot of the mixing, we're doing that together, but he's just kind of producing the whole thing. Oh my gosh. I will shout those out in just a second. But I only have him on Sundays now. So because... What the fuck is going on with the gift subs? Okay, sorry, Roland, if you're ever watching this. I'll shout you out a little bit later on your guitarist stuff. Because I need to shout out all these gift subs. Y'all are friggin' trying to hype train me here. I think you did start a hype train. Araya, thank you for resubscribing to Twitch Prime for 31 months. Hey, can't stay for the stream today, poor timing, but I'm definitely going to put on the VOD later. I've been playing an Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask randomizer lately, and it's so cool. That is so on my list to do. I know that came out this year, and I'm very excited to... I'm very, very excited to be able to check that out and see how they all connect together. What the fuck are you guys doing? Jalink, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community, which went to Billy the Door, who's now been subbed for 48 months, which is 4 years. Holy shit. And Jalink also gifting us, or also having one of his gifted subs, going to Rachel, who has now been subbed for 41 months. Thank you, Chembot, for a subscription with Twitch Prime. Brand new sub over on Twitch. Thank you very much. And then Starthing, coming in out of nowhere with the 5 gifted subs going to the community, going to Charcoal, Captain Disco, Meggy, Ultranite, and Shadow Lucario. Ooh, love to see those regulars get the light bulbs next to their names. We also have... Oh, God, wait. Oh, God, what is happening? Brendan the Gamer, thank you for resubscribing for 15 months. Jish hi. Hi to you too, Brendan. Hope you're doing good. And also, Brendan, thank you for also becoming a YouTube member for 10 months in a row. Hi from YouTube this time. You are just double highing me from every direction. If I could have Kick subscriptions, I'd be scared one would pop up there too. We don't have those yet, so don't try. Autism Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Rivers Eagle over on Twitch, who's now been subbed for a full year over there. And thank you, Julian, for being a member for 10 months in a row over on YouTube. Hey, Jish, nice to see you again. You gonna get Pikmin 4? Yes, I'm very much looking forward to a new Pikmin. There has yet to be a bad Pikmin game. I think I said that last time, and then I also did the qualification that just popped into my head. I haven't played that 3DS one. But all the mainline Pikmin games have been friggin' great, so I'm definitely excited for Pikmin 4. Yeah, thank you for the new YouTube memberships. And also, Kat, thank you for the 100 biddies over on Twitch. That is so appreciated. And also, I was just about to say, I think that wraps us up, but thank you, Lost Son of Pluto, for resubscribing for 59 months in a row over on Twitch. Oh boy, rural internet doesn't like Twitch today. Anyway, my hot take is Zelda 2 needs a remake. Thank you very much, Lost Son of Pluto. And you know what? I would be very interested to see what like a modernized version of Zelda 2 would be. That would be like probably in my top 3 Zelda games to like see like a from the ground up like remake type thing, kind of like Link's Awakening did. Zelda 2 would be really interesting to see like what they'd do. Kind of the same that Metroid Samus Returns did on the 3DS, where it like kind of took one of the black sheeps of the family and like modernized it a bit and brought it and saw what they could do with that like kind of potential. So I'm really interested to I'd be really interested to see a remake like that. Planning on streaming Ocarina of Time ROM hacks, Josh? I would like to, yes. I know that actually the missing link, I think, is in the process of getting ported to Ship of Harkinian, so that we'll be able to play that in like 60 frames a second and everything. So that would be super duper cool. Okay, I'm gonna re-randomize this. Let me just double check all the settings are good. Oh yeah, and the other setting that is a bit different from what we usually do, but brings us more in line with what like the meta is for like races and everything, is Deku Tree is going to be closed until we get a Sword and Shield. So that means that we can't just run to Deku Tree as kind of, ooh, all these free items, even if we can't beat the boss yet. Logically, the Kokiri Sword and I guess it would just be Kokiri Sword, because you can buy a shield anywhere. But Kokiri Sword will be logically kind of wanted to get into Deku Tree. So that'll mix things up a little bit for us. So I'm very interested to see what happens there. Also, thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. Holy shit. Yes, the butter knife is in logic. Well, it is in logic if we need to beat Deku Tree. Yes. The logic could work out where we don't actually need to go in there, so maybe it could be somewhere obscure. But yeah, that I forget when they started adding that to the racing rule set. But it'll mix things up a little bit for us. And also the other main change that we're taking from the current racing rule set is our starting age and our location is random. So we're not automatically starting in Link's house as young Link. So unfortunately, Mido's house probably won't be our very first set of checks. It's still a very good place to check, but we'll need to actually, like, go there. Okay. Oh my god! Ja Link coming in with an other 5 gifted subs to the community, going to Phrasen Chico, Lil Bunny J, Plasia22, Deluxe Chin, and Tony Macaroni 1999. I like that username. I feel like that's one of those usernames that I've already before, like, said I really enjoyed, but I'm gonna say it again. Wait, is that giving a alert for each one of the gifted subs? Interesting. It's just supposed to do the, like, gifted one, but I'm not gonna complain, I guess, if a bunch of subs are gifted and it has to go through one by one. Then everyone's name gets shouted out. So yeah, thank you very much for that, Jalink. Oh, and so some settings that I will be trying eventually. Because we've talked about this in my chat a bunch. You can now randomize bosses. So you're technically randomizing just their entrance at the end of the dungeon, and then you go into that boss's room. Like, it's not like you're gonna fight Dodongo in Goma's room. But we can have different bosses in different, dungeons. You know what? Fuck it. Wait. Does age restricted... Child may be expected to defeat Phantom Ganon Bomb. You know what? We're gonna turn that on. We're turning it on. Let's do it. Yeah, we've got enemy randomizer. The bosses might as well be shuffled up and random too. That's fine. And I think other than that... Oh yeah, the shops are gonna be swapped up or shuffled around. Magic beans and cows are in the item pool. You know what? I'm not gonna do the 100 gold Skulltulas reward. Sorry for anyone that really wants that, but okay. Okay, give us a new rando seed. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna move this a teeny bit. Beautiful. And all right, I think we might be ready to go as soon as I put in my name here. Thought they said they were not going to put the 100 Skulltula reward into the mix. So they're in the original randomizer, I think at the time, back whenever I played like the emulator randomizer instead of Ship of Harkinian, the PC port, at the time, the explanation that I was given was that the way that the 100 gold Skulltula reward was like coded, it'd be a real pain in the ass to like shuffle that into the randomizer. Plus, getting all 100 like gold Skulltulas for one check, it just seemed like brutal. But I think with how like Ship of Harkinian and like all the work they did for the PC port, and the original randomizer might even have this now too, I'm not sure. But I think now it is technically possible, but just no one would ever use that on race settings because that's a bit too much. But if you're a masochist, you can toggle it if that's what you're looking for. Oh, we have like pink hearts and a pink menu background, so that's cool. So, okay. Away we go. This is not an ideal starting location for young Link. Okay, literally nothing I can do quite here. Oh, you're gonna get some items from that. Do I have any songs right off the bat? Oh! Okay, two things. Two things I'm just gonna check right off the bat. Just right off the bat. Ooh, that's a very fast warp now. Okay, Zelda's Lullaby is on the serious song check. That's good. Magic Beans at Lake Hylia. Oh, shit. I don't have my little notes thing set up. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not in danger at all. I was gonna go right back to, cause I can just save and quit, and I think that would take me I would spawn again in Death Mountain Crater. Like, it would treat that like wherever your starting location is. But now I can kind of just do my normal Kokiri forest opening. But I am actually. Oh wait, no, my notes aren't covered by my webcam anymore, so I might not have that up on screen, getting taken up some view space. Okay. Oh yeah, it's randomized, so the enemies are gonna be random. Oh yeah, oopsie. Okay, so yeah, magic beans are in Lake Hylia. That is good to know. Din's fire at Zora's domain. Okay, you know what? I am actually. We're gonna get the notes here. Where's the note? Item tracker settings. Personal notes. Ha 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 ha. There we go. There we go. Okay. Din's fire equals ZD. Or Zora's domain. That's fine. Okay. Jish, have you tried the HD texture pack yet? So I have not. I know the ship of Harkinian has a lot, or they have a lot of the capability for visual modding now, and I think people have made a decent amount of stuff, but I haven't actually looked into adding it to my own yet. I will eventually kind of make up an aesthetic look for my randomizer streams, but I haven't done too much research yet. Malin's obstacle course leads to Deku Nuts, so that means that's not really needed, so that's good. Very good. Yes, they did. I think they did add a map tracker actually within this, which I'm me, so I don't need a map tracker, obviously. But that's very good for people that are just starting out or just want a map tracker. That's very cool. Funky monkeys can be spotted on Friday. Okay. Oh! Well, you look blue. As blue as can be. Wait. One thing, I need to turn off the, Can you turn off... there's totally a way to do this. Just from the menu. Toggle and hold for the Z targeting. Has anyone done that on Ship of Harkinian? Does anyone know what menu that's under? Controller configuration? No, that's not it. They say Josh Busker is on the way of the hero? I better be. After all I've done? Enhancements? Wait. Cheats. Change age. Wow, that's easy. Save editor? Wait. Oh, I hope you have a good time, Mason. Player. Wait. Oh, God. Someone definitely told me this before. Oh, there it is. Z target mode, hold. Okay, so it's in save editor. That's what it is. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. Okay, let's see what Mido's house has for us. Okay, just a whole bunch of blue rupees, I guess. Are you all gonna be bloopies? Oh, okay. 3 bloopies and a 50. Great. Okay. And we can't go to Deku Tree. I see Mido has not gotten the change in color scheme memo. That's fine. Ooh. Okay. I like that the color of the slingshot string has been changed. That's a cool little cosmetic thing. That is good to have. That doesn't get us into Deku Tree, but if we can get to Deku Tree, that'll be very good for us. And now we'll do the target thing in Lost Woods. I'll try and get some of those Lost Woods checks. So, how is everyone in chat doing? What games have y'all been playing? I feel like I'm just about to get bombarded by Tears of the Kingdom, but it's been a little bit. I'm curious what y'all have been up to. Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 also came out. That's a very big one. Pizza Heart, lovely. Oh, all the congratulations, Brendan. That's super exciting. We love love. Been making everything wrong with videos on the Sonic cartoons. Ooh, that could do some views, but that could also get the Sonic fan base very angry. So I support this. Yeah, we're gonna pop into Lost Woods and get that check, and then I did the random starting age and location thing, but we're gonna wind up doing my usual opening, I guess, because I was able to just warp to the woods. Damn, all the big life changes, Brendan. That's very exciting. Oh, I don't have enough rupees for it. Oops. Another piece of it. Okay. That's not how you play a Pony song or Zelda's Lullaby. Oh god, I'm mixing up my Zelda songs. It's been too long since Randomizer. I've just screwed it all up. Oh, that's awesome, Impact. Congrats to you. Damn. Okay, one. I love that that so many different things can have randomized colors now, because that is a dope-looking silver bow. I guess we can go kill Ganondorf in Link to the Past now. But also, we're just getting all of the all the projectile weapons just right off the bat. Hey, Billy, how's it going? Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do our usual route. Okay. Early strength. Early strength is interesting. Early strength's very interesting. Oh, wait, I'll need to keep a bit more of an eye out in Hyrule Field, I realized. I don't know if the audio is set that you guys can hear. Yeah, I heard this motherfucker over here. I heard an icy boy. You're not an icy boy, so I'm just gonna walk this way. Walk this way, talk this way. Finished Live Alive, so that was fun. Is that how you pronounce it, Live Alive? But I've heard good things about that game. People were really excited that it was finally getting like a Western release, and then I think people were like, oh, they did a really good job on that. It's live as in live stream twice, so it's Live Alive. That sounds like a fruit drink or something. 5 Alive, but... Farm Girl sings the Requiem of Spirit. Okay, that's good. So we can pick that up from Malin after we do this stuff. Ooh, we gonna break some logic with our Shrek-colored bomb chews. This isn't ominous at all. Yeah, Requiem, that's really good to just have. And also, let me get this over here with the bomb chew. Oh, we only got 5 though. Yeah, we'll use them. Hello, Spiky Ball. Yeah, interesting. Oh, okay, green iron knuckle over here. Should have saved my Shrek joke. But Requiem of Spirit, it's good to have that to be able to get to Spirit Temple, and also that's another song check that we'll be able to get just with that. Shadow Temple has arrows. And peace out. Hey, Kaiser, it is so nice to be back to Rando. So nice that I even don't care that there's Shrek Iron Knuckles wanting to kill me. Calling it now the thing that's gonna screw Josh is the hook shot being somewhere evil. So. Can they do that? No, to pick that back for what? Do the Stal kids just be random enemies too? Okay, you guys all stay on that side of the fence. This is my private property. All right, more nuts. Okay, yeah, the Iron Knuckles are following me around, apparently. So that's just great to know. And Flying Pot. And Darwings. Okay, Hyrule Field at night is just a hellscape then. Is that how this works? I don't know if I like this. I don't know if this is good for me. Could you stop shooting lasers at me? Sir. Wait, will they disappear whenever it's daytime? No, they will not. No, they will not disappear when it's daytime. No, stay on your side of the hanging archway. Thank you. Ganon did up his henchman budget. This is just some rude stuff going on. Oh, your bridge is open. Okay. We'll take that. So hopefully we find some health over here. It is something that'll help me. Oh. There we go. Oh, he still got it. He still got it. See, this is usually the part where I just drop down to save some time, but I will literally die if I do that. I'm sorry. The purpose of this stream has just changed. It is time to cancel Ship of Harkinian. For bigotry. Against the best Zelda race. Rude. Approximate Hero, thank you very much for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 34 months. Ooh, 34 months. I feel so old. Oh. Well, let's feel a little bit younger and do some shrooms together. How does that sound? Oh, thank you guys for the Goron titties in chat. It still just tickles my heart when I see the little emotes just pop up on the stream after they're used. You know what? Okay, you know what? To be fair, if anyone has a bit of, like, some ground to stand on for not liking Gorons for eating rocks, it's probably a literal rock. A gossip stone being like, hey, maybe don't eat rocks, dude. That seems a little bit more acceptable. Oh, that is a lot of lewd Josh faces, booties, and pizza. That's like all my favorite things right in a row. She's right in a row. The ship sails on March 32nd. Haha! Memes! Fun weekend right there. Booty, pizza, lugish, and some nips. Ideal blunt rotation. Oh wait, I actually might find beans here? We know beans are in Lake Hylia. Oh, but that wouldn't let me get up on the roof. That's only when I'm Adult Link. Oh, there's the beans. Okay, so beans are beneath having the scale. Hey, this works. I think last time I played this, I was having issues with getting the Scarecrow song working. So that's good that just bam. Just bam. Oh. Pressed A too early and I was like, does the fishing place close? Is that a thing? Yeah, who wants to have some of my soggy beans? Don't you just love the combination of words that Randomizer can make come out of my mouth? Okay, that is still sped up. I'll take it. It's impressive that the Fisher guy runs the shop 24/7. He's either got a crazy work ethic or he has an identical twin that they do rotating shifts. Which, that's just smart. So either way, savvy businessman. Okay, recovery heart is not quite what I wanted, but okay. Oh, I think I got interrupted by all the random enemies spawning. But someone said they feel like I'm gonna get screwed by the hook shot, and I very much could, But one of the things that they added in Randomizer, and they've since added to Ship of Harkinian, is Dampé's Diary now updates with the Randomizer to tell you where the hookshot is. So first time we go adult, we can actually check which location, or which overall location the hookshot has been put at. Oh, this is going to be perfect. It'll be daytime by the time we reach Malin. And then we can go get that song. Then we'll... Stay away! Yeah, we're going to have so many songs available to us. This will be a solid opening on that front. Unpopular opinion. Twilight Princess is a masterpiece. You know... I was about to say, I might have contributed a bit to, like, the downswing in Twilight Princess opinion over the years. And I was gonna say, like, maybe, but I think, like, the peak of my 64 Things Wrong was while I was doing 64 Things Wrong with Twilight Princess. So yeah, I might have a bit to do with that. No, Twilight Princess, I think I used to even say that I might prefer Skyward Sword over Twilight Princess, but I think I'd put Twilight Princess ahead. I still really like Skyward Sword. I don't know if there's a bad mainline Zelda game, but I have grown more fond of Twilight Princess over the years. The stuff that bugs me about it, it's less of an issue, and I can more understand why some people really like have it as their favorite Zelda. I can kind of understand that viewpoint a bit more than I might have, like, a few years ago. So, and I think, like, Twilight Princess is to a lot of people what Ocarina of Time is to me, where it's, like, that definitive, like, oh, fuck yeah, this is 3D Zelda. This is the good shit. Let me continue that thought once I finish handling a room full of cock. Where's the last cock? Oh, okay. In actual unpopular opinion, Link to the Past is kind of doo-doo. Oh, okay, that's the hottest take so far. What's your reason? What's the reasoning, or why is Link to the Past doo-doo in your eyes, or why doesn't it live up to the hype that other people give it? Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. 64 Things Wrong with Skyward Sword when? I think that'll probably be the one after Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the actual scheduling and, like, when the next 64 Things Wrong episodes, I'm not 100% sure on that, because there's, I want to get Your Fave Game back up and running is, like, my next YouTube project I want to do now that the album's kind of, like, winding down, taking up a lot of my time. But then after that, I would like to get 64 Things Wrong with Breath of the Wild, like, finished, and then I can move on to Skyward Sword HD. I don't know, I just don't have fun with it. And you know what? That's perfectly valid too. Some games you just don't vibe with, or it just, especially, like, because Link to the Past, like, everyone praises that game, or, like, yeah, it's one of those, like, definitive, like, Super Nintendo classics. So if you hear that all the time, and then you play it, and you just, like, don't quite connect to it, it can feel like a big letdown. Am I a full-time streamer on Kick? Oh, shout out to Kick Chat. So I multi-stream to YouTube, Twitch, and I recently added Kick. And I'm slowly working my way back up into a streaming schedule that I think is going to be 3 times a week. So yeah, if you're watching on Kick and you enjoy the content, there'll definitely still be streams happening here. Wind Waker will always be my favorite GameCube/Wii era Zelda, but Twilight Princess was still good. I do think they overdid the dark and gritty aesthetic a bit, though. Yeah, I feel like I used to say the same thing. Like I have jokes like that in 64 Things Wrong with Twilight Princess. I still like kind of feel that way, but like because Zelda really hasn't gone back to that dark gritty aesthetic yet, I don't really mind it as much. Like it makes Twilight Princess stand out a bit more to me these days. That it's kind of like the emo Zelda type thing. I don't know how hot the take is, but for me, A Link Between Worlds is the platonic ideal for what a Zelda game should be. Ooh, that... You know what? I wouldn't put it in, like, at the very top of my Zelda games, but I do think A Link Between Worlds is really underrated, and I think... you know what? I'm gonna add on to your hot take. I think that A Link Between Worlds getting experimental with how you get the items and like renting them and then losing them when going into dungeons, I think that was like the genesis of Sega reference. That was like the genesis or beginning of the Zelda team being like, okay, what actually makes a Zelda game, and like what makes a Zelda dungeon, and what is the Zelda structure, and what are we willing to change about that to kind of pursue the same, like, God, this sounds pretentious, but like philosophical or overall design goal, but we can actually change like how we do that and the actual like more minute structure of it. I think A Link Between Worlds was the first time where they're like, okay, we'll get a little bit experimental here. And then with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they've of course like blown open that entire like how you get items in Zelda, how you approach those. I think, yeah, Link Between Worlds was like the first foot in the door for that. Wait, what? Wait, it said I found Greg. So was that was the green rupee, right? Greg is the name of the green rupee, but that was a Goron mask, wasn't it? I think that's what that was. Maybe they can change what the green rupee looks like. If that was random and it was just happened to be a Goron mask, that feels very on brand. Hey, Nightfire, no worries. Oh yeah, and I don't know if I actually thanked you for this earlier. I just kind of responded to the 64 Things Wrong with Skyward Sword, but thank you for that $2 super chat, Hyrule Champion. Double defense at Zora's River. Okay, that could be good to have. Played Minish Cap for the first time earlier this year, and it was so good. I think the handhelds are so good. They very much are. I'm really glad that like the handhelds kind of let them. I don't need any rupees. I'm glad that the handhelds let them keep 2D like top-down Zelda alive. Like when they might have otherwise just completely kind of pivoted to 3D. It'd be really nice to get another top-down Zelda, like in the near future. Ooh. Okay, so we can't quite get that yet, but I will. Boomerang equals Child Czar. What's our current goal? We're just kind of still in the early phases of like figuring out where items are. We haven't even gotten Adult Link yet. Okay, Ferore's Wind. So are all of these in the item pool now? Is this gonna give me a... Okay, so there's not a time limit. But yeah, because I have both the eyeball frog and the mushroom. But how do I use both those at the... Is there a way to switch between them? Or how does that work? Interesting. I'm just gonna check in the map. Oh, wait. Can I get the bunny hood right off the bat? Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna be speedy now. I tried Minish Cap when it was added to Nintendo Switch Online. I wish I enjoyed it more, just kind of stalled out on it. It's not bad, just something wasn't clicking. Okay, here's my hot take, and I should do a full replay through of Minish Cap. But I kind of did the same thing where I played like through to the first dungeon. And I think Minish Cap's... Oh god, this is gonna sound like I'm trying to make a really bad pun. Minish Cap is a lot like smaller scale than than Zelda games that have come since, or like the bigger top-down ones. I think it was like understandable, like as a Game Boy, like Zelda and everything. But I think it can read a little bit different if you're not like prepared for that going into it. And some people like will really like the smaller scale and everything of it. And I swear I'm not making a pun about the whole shrinking mechanic. But the actual like ambitiousness of it, it's a bit more laid back, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing, but I can understand bouncing off it a bit. Because again, kind of what I was saying with Link to the Past, Minish Cap is one that like a lot of people like say like, oh, this one's so underrated, and like we're really happy that it came to Nintendo Switch Online. So if it just doesn't quite gel with your expectations, I can see it yeah, bouncing off it a little bit. No, I keep missing one. No. Also, we have like our grape flavored slingshot string. Okay. There we go. And just do this. Okay. Minish Cap feels like a safe game. They didn't try too much with it, so it just kind of exists. I don't know if I would... I did say less ambitious earlier, but I don't know if I'd call it safe, because I think they like the shrinking mechanic and stuff, like that's a fun kind of twist on the like, because most Zelda games have like, you can do stuff in this form or stuff in this form, like Light World, Dark World, Adult Link, Young Link, big or small in Minish Cap. So I like how it's like a new twist on that duality that a lot of Zelda games kind of play with. And I think like your hat guy and everything, like that's just really fun. So I think there's some stuff that it does like a really good job of and that I enjoy. And it's like, it's unique enough in its own way, but I do understand if you're like expecting like a more ambitious, like Link to the Past, like tier adventure. See, the market's on the way of the hero. Did I get any? Oh, that's probably the boomerang. Ooh, bottom of the well's way of the hero. I don't know about that one. Menu at a forest can be found at Hyrule Castle. Yeah, so we got... Oh, yeah, so we don't need to get an actual song from Zelda. We already have that. And Shadow Temple is Recovery Heart. Okay. I think I'm going to go adult. Find out where this stuff is. Oh yeah, the kinstone mechanic is pretty unique. But that's another thing Dragon's bringing up in the chat, which that's fair. If you are like a completionist or like ticking off every little like check, if that's like something that drives you for like Zelda games or like open world games and stuff, I could see the kinstones being a Korok-esque pain in the ass, where it's like, I gotta do all of these? But then for other people, like, that's, like, why they super love the game. So that's really interesting. Spirit Temple, Dodongo, and Fire Temple. Okay. Egoraptor's sequelitis on Ocarina of Time is so rough to watch nowadays, since most of the arguments Aaron makes strike me as just him blaming the game for his inability to pay attention. So, I have a video, one of my videos that's still, like, getting the most, like, old views on YouTube is I have a whole big analysis video where I just went and, like, basically reacted and, like, gave my takes on that entire video. It's like an hour and a half long. So if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, check that out. So I've like given my take on all those takes if you want to see that. I try not to judge any of Egoraptor's Zelda takes or any of like, because there's all the compilations of like how much he died in like the Game Grumps playthrough and stuff. And as someone that is crazy ADHD and gets distracted all the time playing this randomizer, I'm not gonna judge anyone for like how they play Zelda, like, and upload that footage to the internet. But I do disagree with a lot of like the Ocarina of Time's sequelitis. But I think it's interesting to see other people's perspectives, and so that's why I did the whole like kind of discussion, like analyzing that video type thing. So yeah, I don't personally like shit on his gameplay or anything like that, because I know my gaming skills go out the window when I'm performing for people. That's just a fact. So okay, I'm gonna put where these all go. Okay, Light is in Shadow Temple. Ooh, so beating Deku Tree actually gives us a song. So that's interesting. Fire's in Forest Temple. Water's in my pocket. Spirit is in Water Temple, so we will have to do Water Temple today. Gross. And Jabu. Okay, so that's why. So it must be Boomerang, or Boomerang is likely one of the Way of the Hero things that's in the market. Interesting. Okay. I thought you could have two of the trade things at once. Maybe I'm forgetting how that works. Oh yeah, I should. There's 2 songs I need to get before I go anywhere, though. Bolero of Fire. Okay, that's another song we get. Jesus. Okay, I need to get out of here quick. Sun Song. We like it. Okay, that's just rupees. No, I don't want you. You are out of place, sir. What is with all these ominous walking iron knuckles in the distance? This is some It Follows shit. Played through Minish Cap for the first time, but I just lost all motivation to play pretty close to the end of the game. Sometimes I stall out on games because I don't want them to end. With the Minish Cap, it was more I didn't care enough to keep playing. That's fair, yeah. Sometimes you just get burnt out, especially if it's like... Yeah, just some games, it's like, I can put up with this for 15 hours, but just the 20-hour mark, it just... Something about it just changes. Okay, can't do anything in here yet, but... Serenade of Water, there we go. Did I have any other stuff I could warp to? Not really. Okay. So we're gonna see how this goes. I hope this spawns me back at the Temple of Time. Okay, so the Temple of Time is not my default adult starting location. That is also shuffled. Good to know. Wait, where? What is this? Where is this? Oh, okay, that place. I guess we're in Impa's house now? I guess we'll do some Kakariko shit. I mean, that's where we were gonna go anyways, I guess. Okay. 20 spiders is a piece of heart. Okay. 10 spiders is a recovery heart. Okay, so it's only up to 30 that I have on settings. 50 is Deku. Okay, Bloopy on 30. I'll just see what's on 40, but I don't think it can be anything too important. Okay, so we don't need to give a single shit about Gold Skulltulas this one. I can roll with it. Okay, give me some money. Yes, the spiders tell you what the rewards are ahead of time. I think it's a setting you can toggle off, but yeah. Archery game, and oh yeah, I have to check the actual shops here. This bow is very pretty. Shooting friggin' shadow arrows over here. So that is not an actual green rupee. We found the actual green rupee. Oh, wait. I can get the... I'll go up there in a second. I just want to check what's in the shops, and then I'll get the song from there and do our Dampe checks and all that fun stuff. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but Minuet of... bleh. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but Minuet of the Forest is the best warp song in Ocarina of Time. Do you mean best is... Wait, now here's another thing for the trading quest. Weird. Do you mean best as in, like, musically the best, or where it warps you to the best? Man, all the trading items are just in these shops. That could not be ideal. That might... We'll see. Best music-wise? I do like the Minuet of Forest. I have a soft spot in my heart for Bolero of Fire, just because Downey Robert Downey Jr. I think Serenade of Water might actually be my favorite musically of the warp songs. Virtual Champion with the $5 super chat. Let me just click on through to that. Hot take. I enjoyed Fi as much as Midna for different reasons. Also, I enjoyed Spirit Tracks except for the flute. Spirit Tracks is good. And I think Fi just gets a bit of a bad rap because of all the, like, tutorial stuff. Fi as a character, I really... Fi or Fee or however you pronounce it. I know I'm gonna... Whatever way I pronounce it, I'm sure that someone else will pronounce it the opposite way. Fee, Fi, Fo, and Fum. But yeah, I really like them as a character, and I like the whole, like, robot, like, Master, I presume there's an 80% chance that you need to go through the next door. Like, that's a fun gimmick for a Zelda companion to have, so I really like them. And also, yes, could everyone in my chat please make sure their Wii batteries are not depleted? Oh, Nocturne, there we go. Wait, do we have all our warp songs? Almost. Everything except Prelude, okay. Alright, now let's figure out where the hook shot is. That will be the question for Dampé's Dead Diary. Okay, Lost Woods. So that's either with one of the scrubs or I'm gonna have to bomb my way to it? Have you gotten all the light routes yet, Josh? Not quite all of them. There's still a decent amount of them left to go. But I'll probably do some more of the depth stuff, like on stream or something. Just so I keep picking away at all the side content. Where does the green rupee come from in the randomizer? Is there a chest I'm unaware of with a green in it, or is it just torn out of the grass by the power of spite? So there is somewhere in the game where there's just one chest that has a green rupee. I'm actually not sure what the vanilla location is for Greg. Also, no spoilers because I'm only on the second season. I started watching it as soon as everyone was freaking out about the series finale. But I'm 2 seasons into Succession, so now every time I just see Greg, I think of Cousin Greg. And that actually fits for like a 1 green rupee. Greg is in Gerudo Training Grounds? That makes sense. I would believe that. Oh, there was a hot take that I missed but was going to go back to. Hot take, there's no bad water dungeon besides Great Bay Temple. I think I feel like the water temple, we've kind of gone to I do have Suns on. We've gotten to the point with the water temple that it's like when you look back, it's like, it's not that bad. It was just kind of a meme that it was that bad. But I still think the water temple in Ocarina of Time, if you know what you're doing, it's fine. And if you get lucky with the order you kind of do stuff, it's still a good temple. But I think the problem with the water temple in Ocarina of Time is there's a few specific spots where if you fuck up your key order, or you just mess up, like, if you just forget a single key, it can be really time-consuming to get yourself back on the right track, and it can be really frustrating to figure out, like, okay, wait, how do I actually set the water level back to where I need it, and, like, which rooms did I forget to check, and, like, and so it's simultaneously, the first time you go through the water temple, you can run into that and have it be an issue. But the other problem is that you can go through the water temple one time and have everything go smoothly and you don't run into any of those hiccups, and it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. But then if you just forget one thing or you do, like, activate one of those hiccups, like, later on, it can frustrate you just as much as if you're going through it the first time. It's like, no, wait, I've beaten this before. What is going on here? What am I doing? And yeah, so I think that's the issue with Water Temple, is there's other temples in Zelda that's like, oh, this is boring, or, oh, this is a dumb mechanic. But I think the thing with Water Temple is just that, like, there's some booby traps, there's some mental booby traps, and if you fall into them, that temple can suck and just not be fun to complete. But if you avoid them, it's not that bad. It's like a pretty good temple. And, like, once you've been a complete Zelda degenerate and play as much randomizer as me, you've memorized all the quirks of the Water Temple. Those booby traps can't really happen to you anymore. But the potential's definitely still there. And I think that's why, like, the Water Temple still deserves a little bit of infamy. Just a little bit. And then and that is also a big thing when you're able to, wait. Is this gonna go? There we go, okay. Just wasn't close enough. And yeah, the moment you're able to put the iron boots assigned to a button, the Water Temple loses a lot of its annoyance. Like, that's the thing. Once you get those kind of quality of life things, a lot of those annoyance or booby traps are, like, smoothed over just a little bit, because it's not, oh, I gotta keep going to the menu screen, switch on my boots, go down to this thing, take them off, float up. Oh shit, this is one where I need to hook shot, not float up to it. Okay, go to my pause screen, put the boots back on, sink back down. Okay, now I look up with my hook shot. Oh, okay, go up, take the boots back off. And, like, once you get rid of that, it becomes a lot less frustrating to kind of get yourself out of those booby trap things. Oh wait, I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can actually do this and get a song as well. Oh my gosh. The Ice Temple in Link to the Past is worse than the Water Temple in that game. I don't remember the real names. I'm completely blanking on the real names as well. Oh, that's not good that there's one of these down here. But also, I would agree. Yeah, the ice dungeons in both Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds. They knew what game they were making a sequel to with Link Between Worlds. The ice dungeons, those are the frustrating ones in those games. I really wish that I had avoided. Oh, I didn't know he could just hit to the side like that. Okay. Okay. Feel like this might be a hot take. I think the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time is one of the worst temples in the entire series. I don't know if I'd agree with that. That's a pretty hot take for the Fire Temple. I could see it not being everyone's cup of tea. And there's that, like, in Randomizer, I might agree that Fire Temple kind of sucks, just because of how much you never want anything to be in deep fire. But, yeah, I think what carries Fire, I really like the aesthetic of Fire Temple, and I've in like a lot of video games, I really like fire or lava levels, so they get a little bit of bonus points from me for that. I do not have a way to create fire. Okay, wait. What enemy do I still need to kill? Hey, Adam. Hey, Jonas. Oh. Well, why didn't you just say something, my dude? My Wolfos. He's just a little bit shy. He's got a little bit of the generalized anxiety disorder. It's all good. We don't judge. We get the song of time. That's really nice to get a non-warp song. Love how Clocktown feels with the NPCs being on a schedule, and I wish they made another Zelda game like that. It would be very cool to see them do approach that concept again. Especially, yeah, like the whole everyone has their own schedule. It's not like 100% reliant on what Link does. Like everyone's doing their own thing. I really like that. It really, for a game from 2000, that world really feels alive. Hot take 3, Shadow Temple is one of the worst dungeons in the franchise. Ooh. I'd be interested if there's like a specific, or if you have a specific reason for that. Because I can kind of understand it, because Shadow Temple's, it's more linear, it's more combat focused than a lot of the, well, I guess any Zelda dungeon, but especially Ocarina of Time. But I kind of like that like sets it apart and like differentiates it. Like I kind of like that it's a little bit of a different style. I have bunny ears. What am I doing with this slow ass walking? Hey, hero with timey-wimey. Yeah, Ancient Cistern definitely gets a lot of love. The hot take would be why Ancient Cistern sucks. But I need to replay Skyward Sword again. Because I forget a lot of the actual like design of it, or like why it's, well, I think a big reason why people really like it is it's the rare Zelda game that kind of has like two aesthetics within the same dungeon, and that's really cool. I actually could have gone out that way because I do a Song of Time, but so I might check in Dodongo's Cavern. Nothing wrong with linearity in combat. Twilight Princess is my favorite after all. I just feel it was rushed and repetitive. Yeah, I guess that, yeah, it's fair. If you really like Twilight Princess, a combat focus wouldn't really be your issue with that. But yeah, that's fair. I guess I can see the argument that having Bottom of the Well and Shadow Temple be really similar aesthetically, but like pretty close together, because like you need to do Bottom of the Well to get Lens of Truth to get into Shadow Temple. I can see having those like back to back could feel a little bit like they should have differentiated them a little bit more like looks wise. Hot take, linear combat-focused dungeons are generally better than puzzle dungeons. I would agree. I'd probably agree because of that generally, because I think it's harder to like fuck up one of the more linear like action-heavy dungeons compared to like a puzzle gimmick that just doesn't work or anything like that. But if they have a puzzle gimmick that like really, really works, then that's when it's something special. It's messing me up that the 200 rupees are the green ones. My favorite City in the Sky, it tends to get mixed opinions. I like City in the Sky because it fulfills all of my Spider-Man fantasies. I really like the hookshot as a mechanic in 3D Zeldas, and City in the Sky is the most hookshot-focused dungeon ever. So yeah, City in the Sky is actually probably up there for one of my favorite, definitely one of my favorite Twilight Princess dungeons. Specifically hate the City in the Sky OST. Oh yeah, you know what? I might agree that the song doesn't quite fit with how much I like the actual gameplay of that temple, but we need our weird kooky themes every now and then. But yeah, it probably says something that's like, I hate the City in the Sky music, and it's like, yeah, no, I get that. Hate's a strong word for me, but I get where you're coming from. It fits the Ukus, yeah. Like, it's very much fitting their whole vibe. Damn, just all the trading item quests. I wonder what's happening to the old ones. What do you guys think about the Lakebed Temple? I'm just leaving this in for the people watching on YouTube. If you say what I think you're gonna say in the comments, I will judge. I will judge. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh, it's refreshing here. I'm sure you had a message with it. Hot take, bring back upgradable weapons and items. Ooh, yeah, I don't know how specifically you'd get that to work with like the style they've been doing with Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, but it was always like very cool when it's like, oh, my boomerang's like magic now, it can go farther, or like I upgraded my bow. That was like, that's one of my favorite things about Link to the Past. The Lakebed Temple wasn't that bad, I suppose, if you look at it from a certain point of view. Oh yeah, I forgot that they did the item upgrades in Link Between Worlds with the little octopuses. That's very cute. I loved those. They should come back. The real question is, what's everyone's thoughts on weapon durability? All right, we're locking down the stream. Everyone just shh. We don't want to start a big Twitter fight. We're just gonna calmly discuss this topic to ourselves. Okay. Weapon durability. Breath of the Wild. I get why it bugs some people. I get that inventory management could be a little bit annoying in that game. It even grates on me a few times. But with Breath of the Wild, I always saw it as, someone said this in the chat already, necessary evil. They definitely, that was their intent with the game. They wanted you to have that, like, oh, fuck, my thing just broke. I gotta pull out another thing. Oh, that just broke. Like, you're constantly picking up weapons. You're constantly having to cycle through stuff. You're like, it's just supposed to be chaos of you using, like, a whole bunch of things to defeat groups of enemies. And I think the inventory management and, like, how much it's like, oh, like, my items are full now. Like, that could be annoying in Breath of the Wild. I get that. But I never super had a problem with it in Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom solved everything, in my opinion. I'm willing to hear some takes on like how they could have still improved it more in Tears of the Kingdom, but I think solving that problem by not getting rid of weapon durability, but adding on to that system with the combining thing is just genius level move, and I think it like solves everything. Because now, whenever you kill a really powerful enemy, it's not like, oh, I gotta throw away an item and like I can only hold so many powerful things at once, and like there was always like a little bit of kind of conflict in you whenever you got like powerful resources or a powerful weapon in Breath of the Wild. But now, like when you get like horns from every Lionel you beat, you always have those, and you can always like add those onto just whatever handle you pick up off the floor. And so I think it's literally like the best of both worlds. For you have that weapon durability, there's still that craziness of like, oh, I'm gonna use this thing, and then I'm gonna use this thing, and then I'm gonna use this thing, and how much things do I need to throw at this Gleeok? Sorry, I just punched the microphone there because I was just so excited about weapon durability. The little pop-up just appeared. It's like, you can only punch this microphone 2 more times, and then you'll need to find a new one. Yeah, I think you still get that chaotic nature, but you still, like, every time you, like, get good resources, you keep those and you have them until you want to use it. And the fact that, like, you can remove stuff and you can, like, kind of repair some things, and just all the different combinations of weapons you can make. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is, like, that is one of the best areas that Tears of the Kingdom improved on. It's just, it's so, so good in my opinion. Since you can't fuse to bows, but the arrows, I'm always out of bows instead of weapons and shields. I did kind of deal with that. That's pretty true. Feel the same way about weapon durability in Breath of the Wild and A Link Between Worlds as I do about the 3-day mechanic in Majora's Mask. I get why it's there. I appreciate the game design. I'm happy for the people it worked for, but God, it's just not for me. And that's a very fair perspective as well. There's like, oh God, that's did not expect to see one of the statues there. I don't need the sculpture, so I can skip that. Yeah, and honestly, that is, I wish that was a way more just common sentiment in like gamer culture in general, where it's like, where you could just say, yeah, I just don't like this, or I just don't vibe with this, without it like having to be like objectively bad or objectively they're taking the series in a wrong direction or something. Excuse me, sir? Can I help you? Like, okay, I'm gonna say some sacrilegious stuff for people that if there's anyone that follows me just because I made a lot of 64 things wrong or make a lot of Sonic jokes, I feel like that was something that I kind of really had to realize was like 2D Sonic isn't bad. 2D Sonic's just not for me. I just vibe with a different kind of like platformer and much enjoy like more precise like physics and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that like the original Sonic games are bad, because obviously like a whole bunch of, God, the amount of Twitter threads that I have seen of people analyzing like the Sonic Superstars footage for like, all right, they dropping any red flags? How are the drop spins looking? How is the loop-de-loops looking? Like, I love seeing that stuff now, because it's like, this super probably isn't for me, but I love like how in-depth and how much like people care about this and like how important it is for them. Whereas like Josh from 6 years ago would probably just say something like, I feel really bad for all these Sonic people that just grew up never knowing what a good platformer is. Like, I feel bad for them. Like that would be my old take, but now it's just different strokes, different folks. Watched the Sonic movies recently and thought they were so fun. Oh, the Sonic movies are very, very fun. We are just getting all of the trading quests outside. Like, if we found, like, every trading quest item, we're not even 2 hours in. Why does this Ocarina of Time look so smooth? Because we're at 60 frames per second on the PC port, baby. Hyrule Champion, sorry for missing that initially, but thank you for the $4 through Super Chat. Hot take, bring back magic and spells. Okay. Whatever Nintendo's gonna wind up doing for whatever game gets released 5 years from now as their sequel to Tears of the Kingdom, I'm sure they're gonna have better ideas than me. But if you held a gun to my head and you said, Josh, if they're building on Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild, like they've kind of said they wanted to, what do you do? The two things I would say is, like, I'd probably want a new overworld if we're going for, or if we're doing, like, same engine, very much is still inspired by Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I probably would want a new overworld if we're doing a third game. But the other thing is, yes, bring back magic, and you have all these, like, physics properties and everything. If you stole from Nuts and Bolts for Tears of the Kingdom, steal from, like, the older Elder Scrolls or any of those games where you can make up magic spells. Steal for that for the next Zelda and go full in on, like, that magic angle. If you need to make Zelda a playable character because she's more into the magic stuff and the cerebral part of things, that would also be really good too. Wouldn't say no to that. But that, yeah, expanding on the magic thing, and, like, having a magic system that works with all of, like, the chemistry and physics stuff that they've already done for the last two Zelda games, I think that would be a really cool angle to go with. Because, like, they have all these cool, like, elemental interactions and everything, and so if you had, like, fire spells, water spells, lightning spells, and could combine those, or, like, add a whole bunch of new elements for that, you could do some really cool stuff. I do have... Actually, I'm gonna move my notes. I just realized those are covering my D-pad and everything. Oh, shoot. Ta-da! Okay, we're just gonna go there. It's all good. Honestly, truly hope the next Zelda game is not like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I love them, but I do hope we get a more traditional Zelda game next. So the main Zelda team has said that they're gonna be sticking with or expanding on this formula for a bit. So I think we're due for at least one more game that will at least be a bit more open-ended and everything. But because Nintendo is developing, like, everything for one console now, it's not like handheld and like home console stuff. I do hope they have, like, Grezzo or one of the other teams. I feel like they should have a team doing a more traditional top-down Zelda to kind of balance out the big ambitious shit they're doing with, like, the mainline series. I feel like that would be, like, the good medium balance to go. Or they could even do, like, a more traditional, like, 3D Zelda. But I think the main team is probably looking to, like, okay, what can we do if the Switch 2, or, like, with a more power, whatever the next console is more powerful, obviously. What can we do with that and expand on the system seems to be what they want to do. But I would really like if they had, like, Grezzo, or, hell, fucking get Capcom to do another one. They've been kicking ass lately. And, yeah, do a more throwback Zelda that way. What's my favorite Zelda dungeon ever? I like half meme when I say it because it's such an early dungeon, but like, or it's not. I shouldn't say memeing because I'm actually serious about this, but it doesn't sound like an exciting answer, but literally what I'm playing right now, Dodongo's Cavern. I feel like this is, because Decretry is a good tutorial, but this solidifies so much of the cool shit that 3D Zelda dungeons can do, and they like nailed it kind of right off the bat. Yeah, I really like Dodongo's Cavern. I think it's just like perfecto right out the gate. And so they've done like, there's more ambitious and cooler temples. Wait. How does the last treasure chest work in here? I forgot that's technically in the boss room for Dodongo's Cavern, and also completely forgot I was shuffling the bosses. Oh, God. Yeah, that's interesting that there's just full-on, like, an extra check wherever King Dodongo showed up. Oh, shit, this is gonna be interesting. I don't have hover boots, so I'm gonna be bouncing all over the place. I mean, or Lens of Truth, so let's hope I remember how. Nope. Why am I not at crouch stand? What am I doing? I need to get back in my groove. Oh, and the other thing, okay. If Nintendo's going the more open-ended Zelda route, which I'm personally super okay with. I fucking love Breath of the Wild. Why aren't I crouched? The actual button. Look for that's been fun. Okay. Anyway, if they're gonna continue with the more open-ended Zelda, and if they're not gonna get another team to do a more traditional or like top-down Zelda or anything, I feel like some indie devs need... Why can't I crouch stand? That's very weird. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by Bongo Bongo. So I didn't realize I was out of arrows. I kind of just forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. If Nintendo's gonna go the more open-ended direction with Zelda, I think indie devs need to just not give a fuck and completely rip off like the traditional Zelda formula. There's been a few games where it's like, oh, we're kind of a Zelda-esque adventure, but then they'll do a whole bunch of stuff to like make sure they're different enough or like that they can say they're their own thing, and they'll mess with like the going into a dungeon, getting an item in the middle of it, beating the boss with that item structure. Like they won't do exactly that, and it's like, guys, if Nintendo's not gonna do it, and everyone's clamoring for like, please, we just want to get a hook shot and then kill a boss with it after doing the rest of the temple using that hook shot. Like people are frothing at the mouth. That's a weird saying to use for this. People are frothing at the mouth to have a game that plays like that. So I feel like some indie devs just need to bite the bullet and be like, yeah, we're doing a Zelda. Like, obviously, don't use the Triforce and Link and Zelda and Ganon and all that. But, like, pull a Darksiders. Just flat out steal the formula because Nintendo's main team just they're doing something else with Zelda in the moment. So yeah, they really should. There needs to be more indie devs that are brave enough to just completely steal from Nintendo. Goddamn, Bongo Bongo. Cause yeah, if I feel like the indie dev that does for 3D Zelda games what like Hollow Knight does for like Super Metroid, that would be some dope shit. That would be amazing. Hot take, Link to the Past is the worst mainline Zelda game. Ooh, okay. Someone said they didn't vibe with. Someone said they didn't vibe with Link to the. Let me start this over. Someone said they didn't vibe with Link to the Past earlier, and they said it was just a feeling. They didn't have a reason for why it was the worst one. Do you have a reason for why you don't, or for why Link to the Past is the worst one? I'd be interested. I still need, can I get arrows? No, I can't get arrows. Well, how do you get more arrows in this boss fight? I know there's a way. I have 5. Yeah, there is a way to replenish them during the fight. I'm really low health though. That's a bit of an issue. Who would win in a fight between Bongo Bongo and the boss of the Tower of the Gods, aka Robot Bongo Bongo? They have to have a thumb war or rock paper scissors. So it's probably down to luck who wins. Yeah. Is it just because I don't have the hover boots? Something about the crouch stab timing is like very off in this fight. Oh, there's the issue. Thank you. You just bounced me over that. Rude. No! No! Okay. Just keep getting these arrows. Okay. No! Damn it! Ah, this guy's gonna be really tough with this low of health. Do I have any bottles? No, I do not. I think they should remake Phantom Hourglass. That would be an interesting one. That would be a difficult one to remake, though, because it's like so dependent on the stylus stuff. Like Skyward Sword, they kind of got working with button controls, but I don't know how you could do that with Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass. Hyrule Champion with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Hyrule Champion. Hot take, I want farming and more home building / crafting. Also, I know it won't happen, but I want romance and marriage. Ooh, yeah, if they went like full like RPG Elder Scrolls with it. I could see Nintendo doing their own like kind of version of that. I need to get more hearts somewhere before I start this. This'll do. Oh, that's not good, Nightfire. I can see why you would not personally like that game then. Honestly, you know what would probably be the most likely angle for a Spirit Tracks or a Phantom Hourglass remake? It would probably be like on mobile phones, like an iPhone port or something. Cause like the Switch does have a touch screen, but then I don't know, you wouldn't be able to play it like on your TV, cause you can't use the screen while playing it. It's like maybe an iPhone port. Okay, this is the time. This is how we get the bongos. So, not 360 no scope, because I only rotated like 90 degrees, but a 90 degree no scope. That's like a quarter as impressive, literally. That's the way to do it. We're relearning how to fight Zelda bosses, folks. I'm so proud of us. There we go. That's how we do it. My Link to the Past hot take is that it's still fine and dandy, but the things that established have been done better so many times over by now that it almost feels obsolete and quaint. I could see that. I still really like Link to the Past, but yeah, whenever you that basically invented the traditional Zelda formula. So it makes sense that games after it have done some stuff better, and so going back to it might feel a little bit. Are you? That's something you wouldn't see without Boss Shuffle. Okay. And especially, or I would actually, Jonas just said in the chat that Link to the Past take is how I feel about Ocarina of Time. I would say Ocarina of Time probably has that problem even a bit more, where if you grew up on Wind Waker or Twilight Princess or anything, and then you go back to Ocarina of Time, this definitely looks more dated than Twilight Princess and everything. I love Ocarina of Time with all my heart and soul, but I definitely get where people are coming from when. Speaking of Ocarina of Time haters, it's Star Fox. Okay, where did I want to go next with this? Maybe Lost Woods. I'll probably go check out that, see if the hook shot's there and if we can get into Forest Temple. Wait, can I hover up onto that roof? Maybe if I built up speed. Well, I'll come back with the thing. Is we in the right spot? I think Linebeck from Phantom Hourglass is a top-tier Zelda character. Hell yes, he is. What is with these trading items? I'm really worried that, like, well, like, I've replaced the trading item like 5 times. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, that first one, you actually really needed that one. I think I'm just gonna drop this off with this dude. And then, yeah, then we'll warp to Lost Woods. That'll be good. Oh, Invisispider. Okay. Oh, Adam says he has a good hot take. Fresh out of the oven. Oh shit! My YouTube chat wasn't updating for a bit, so apologies if I missed any messages there. The Himikawa Zelda manga is top tier, and I fucking love it. Which mangas did they do? Or is there anything specific you're talking about? I own the Ocarina of Time one, but I haven't actually read it yet. But I think a decent amount, or I don't know if that's too hot of a take, because I have heard a lot of love for the manga, especially just because like it can flesh out like some characterizations for Link, just because the difference in format and like can expand on like other characters and everything. Like I think I was hearing pretty positive stuff about the Twilight Princess one. Is that an Armos here instead of the Skulltulas? Wait, is my toggle thing not on? Maybe that was what was happening with my crouch settings, is that this didn't actually save. No! It holds Z target. Less a Zelda hot take, more a Zelda fandom hot take. People should stop shipping Zelda and Link. That might be the hottest take we've gotten yet. So I'm in the same boat. I don't usually ship Link and Zelda. Ocarina of Time Link goes with Malin. Twilight Princess Link goes with Ilia. Don't know what other pairings I'd think up. But I do think Nintendo, and they kind of do it, or yeah, Nintendo likes to do this thing where it's like just enough wiggle room where it could be romantic, but never actually outright confirming it, just so people. But I think the intention is that people can read it kind of either way, where it's like, if you want to be like, oh, I want to be saving a princess and get a little smooch at the end, if that's the approach you want to take with it, and you want Link to get a good old smooch after saving the princess, you can definitely take that kind of like fairy tale like story out of it. Or maybe you don't even like girls. Maybe you don't want Link to smooch a girl at the end. You could totally read it that way too. The Link's just a very nice dude, best buds with Zelda, and just saving Hyrule and all that. I think Nintendo, even with Tears of the Kingdom and all of the debate over sharing beds and Zelda moving all of Link's shit out of his house. Yeah, they give themselves like just enough wiggle room that like you can ship it however way you want. Okay, we got a bottle from that, so that's helpful for us. I would actually, if I could see like any, like, if we could pull the entirety of the Zelda fandom, I would be fascinated to see like the percentages that ship Breath of the Wild Link with Sidon and the percentages that ship him with Zelda. I'd be very curious like what all the percentages would like work out to be. Ah shit, I don't have any bow and arrow. Oh yeah, Mipha as well. Mipha would also get a percentage. You'd get like, it'd be like Sidon and Zelda would be like fighting for those top, like they'd each get like 30% of the fandom maybe. And then like there's a whole bunch of, then probably Mipha, and then like a whole bunch of Mipha and Rivali fighting for second place. Then like all the other characters just like fighting for like single percentage points. Oh, and then with Tears of the Kingdom, Paya's stock just boom, right up through everyone. Urbosa would probably reach some double digits. Okay. Hopefully the enemies I need to kill down here won't be too bad. Also, hopefully this explosion won't kill me all the way. Okay, we're quarter heart. We're fine. Is I Like Rivali a Zelda hot take? It might be. I like Rivali too, because he's just very different from the other champions. All the other champions are very much like, yeah, we're 100% with you, Link, and he gets to be the sun deer, the just like, ugh, I guess I'll take a picture with all my beloved friends. Like, I love that. I love that he's like, I can get some people like not liking his attitude, but like he's supposed to have that attitude. He's not a bad character or anything. Who is the hottest Zelda character, gang? I mean, it might be a toss-up between Breath of the Wild Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, from my bisexual ass. Ooh, Rutella stands in the chat. I like it. I like it. Wait. Oh yeah, this is. I was like, which rock is gonna have my thing under it? I swear they shrunk Zelda's booty in Tears of the Kingdom and I'm not okay. All right. I have no evidence to back this up, but my guess is that they didn't actually shrink it and there's just, we don't have any Zelda leans over to pick up a frog scenes in Tears of the Kingdom is the reason that we hadn't noticed the booty as much in this game. But the reason I'm saying they probably didn't actually shrink it is because this game leaked like a week before it came out. If they had actually shrunk the character model in any way, we would have heard about it. because the data miners would have been all over that shit. That would have been the first thing they went to check. So the fact that we didn't immediately hear, like when they did that, there was a few Street Fighter characters that had their butt sizes changed, right? And that was immediate news. So like if they did that to Zelda, that would have broken the internet. Everyone, that would be Nintendo censoring shit. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Dinral is the hottest. You need Flamebreaker armor. I mean, to be fair, Zelda wasn't actually like around like as an NPC for a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe, and Link was very powerful at the start when we were near her. So like maybe you do need Flamebreaker armor to get close to that. Okay, so I went out the wrong way there. Oh, I do still have all these items. I just need to... Okay, so I can only give them out in a certain order. That's interesting. Kinda a general hot take, but a character being evil neutralizes all hotness they have for me. That's fair, because there's a lot of people that it's the opposite. The character has to be evil for them to be considered hot. So I think it's fair to swing the other way with that. Goron City is on the way of the hero. Okay. Okay. On one hand, I frown on murder. On the other hand, have you seen Lust from Full Metal Alchemist? No, she's a really hot character. She's one of the hottest characters in all of anime. I think even Mustang would agree that she's a very, very hot. Very hot. Ocarina of Time teaches a prelude of light. Okay, good that that's not an important song on there. Glad for that. Okay, we have a whole lot of bomb chews, but no bombs. What's going on here? Also, I think I need to come back here as Child Link, I guess, to get the hook shot. I could go through and get the 2 chests in the top of the maze with the bomb chews, but then I'm like super breaking logic. Do I want to? Nah, I'm gonna try to get rid of some of this trading side quest stuff. Wait, the voice actor for Mustang actually married Lust's English voice actor? Wait, I actually don't even know who voices them. I might recognize those names now from this Critical Role or something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't stereotype all voice actors, that all voice actors are just a part of the cast of Critical Role, but it's a lot more valid of a stereotype than a lot of stereotypes out there, so a little bit true there. Oh, it's Laura Bailey. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, yeah. That's very funny then. That makes my joke. I was just talking about the whole plug your ears if you want to avoid very mild spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist, which has been out for 20 years. But I was just joking on the fact that she gets very hot at the end. You know, in a fiery combat sort of way. So, but the fact they're actually married, that's great. That's good. Oh, we can do, actually, no, I can't. I can't do the fishing minigame. Fuck. Yeah, I don't want to just assume that all voice actors are on the cast of Critical Role, but when every voice actor appears to be on the cast of Critical Role. Why am I playing this song? It's the prescription. Wait, what? Is this not the right dude? Wait, or is this the potion lady? Oh, wait. I give the prescription to King Zora? Oh shit. Okay. Also, I need to have access to King Zora then. I mean, I have Zelda's Lullaby, but I don't have a way to unfreeze, or I have him move so I can get to Ice Cavern to unfreeze them. Okay, so I can't quite do that yet. I guess I'll just run back to Hyrule Castle? There should be a way to cycle the trading items in the item screen, if I recall correctly. I thought there was as well. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I might have to do them in a certain order. That might just be in like regular randomizer, not Ship of Harkinian. I 100% honesty, it's been like 8 years since I've watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I completely forget what like Envy's gender or gender situation actually is. Which I think is like, that's probably part of the point. But I forget what it, like, if they actually ever definitively say in the show or anything like that. Oh, are they just they, them? Envy's gender is yes. Let's just stay away from all these things. Okay, so I think we're gonna go Young Link, and we're gonna see if we can get that hook shot. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can just... Oh, that's very cool, Nightfire. ...60 frames per second, Ocarina looks so weird. It took me some getting used to. And I've like, still can throw me off a little bit, even though I've played this PC port a bunch by now. So I think this item must be... Oh, it could be behind Saria's song, though, on this Skull Kid. But I'm hoping that it's gonna wind up being... this scrub that has the hook shot. Yes, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go do... I'm gonna go do Forest Temple. Oh, that's cool, Rivers. Oh wait, no, I need to talk to the owl. No. Continuing on anime talk, remember you said a while back that you'd started Evangelion? Did you end up finishing the show? No, so I watched like the first episode and something else like came out or like distracted me from that. So it's still one I really want to watch, but that watch through just, I'd have to start from the beginning again if I was gonna watch it. I'm in the middle of watching Succession, but maybe after. I've been meaning to watch another anime because it's been a while since I've watched one. So Evangelion would be a good one. And I kind of, once my album is like, the work on the album's fully out of the way, I want to start one of those like long, like big ol' animes or whatever. Like, I don't know if it'll be Naruto or One Piece or what I'll do, but just something degenerate and weeby. What's up with my UI button colors? They are all randomized. Basically, like a lot of the cosmetics in this are just given a random number value. Oh, we have like a purple Master Sword Blade? I didn't even notice that before. Yeah, that was the thing, Rivers, where like it feels pretty like obvious, I guess, in retrospect. And like even at the time I was like, there's something going on with this character's gender whenever I watched it. But yeah, like whenever the dubs and stuff were happening for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I don't think the like language on like non-binary people was like quite where it is today. So that's one of those things where, yeah, there's probably some weird translations and stuff earlier on, where there's some things more open to interpretation. But. You know that Penny Parker from Spider-Verse is heavily inspired by Evangelion? Yes. I should read some of her comics. I've heard she's a very cool character, like in her actual like origin stories and everything. Speaking of edgy cosmetics, I've started learning Majora's Mask randomizers and Zora Link once got a black tunic, which turned Zora Link into Hot Topic Zora. I like it. Like the Link's expressing himself. Thumbnail reminds me, what happened to the video of you rating how hot each Ganondorf is? I think that's unlisted with a couple other of the Jishua era videos. But talking about Ganondorf's hotness levels and everything, that's a video I kind of want to remake now that Tears of the Kingdom is out. And just talk about depictions of Ganondorf over the years. Zelda hot take that goes into Smash talk. Link Between Worlds Zelda is the best she's ever been in Smash. Ocarina of Time Zelda is, and Twilight Princess Zelda is a plank of wood. I really enjoyed how Smash Ultimate wasn't worried about having different Zelda characters from different eras together. I liked that it was Link Between Worlds Zelda, Breath of the Wild Link, and Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. I think it's good that they let like different versions of the characters shine. And I really like Link Between Worlds Zelda look. Or like the actual look of Zelda in that game. Good choice in that. Hey, Caladius, hope you're doing well as well. Still kind of wish Tetra got into Smash. Ugh. Give me all those cut Brawl characters, please. You are in the wrong room, sir. Oh, the early 2000s, anything is probably going to be pretty rough in terms of, like, representation and understanding some gender concepts that are a lot more kind of widespread today. Because we've come a very long ways in, like, the past decade, which I obviously think is a very, very good thing. Because, yeah, if you go back even 10 years, there's some real iffy stuff that just doesn't vibe well with today. Have you ever played through Zelda 1's second quest? I got annoyed the one time I tried to play through Zelda 1's first quest on stream, so not quite to the second quest yet. Oh, there we go, Biggoron sword. Thank you. Yeah, Ace Ventura 1 is like a lot of it still holds up, and then you just have one of the worst aged endings ever. Not good. Hey, Manus. Yeah, it's been a little bit. The new updates have been very nice. Love all the new cosmetic stuff for the colors. I think like the last time I even played, Enemy Randomizer was still very much in beta. Like this seems like way stabler. I'm doing the boss shuffle, which is new to me. Super duper cool. I don't have the key for that yet. Oops. Hope you and everyone on the dev team's been doing good, Manus. Oh yeah, there's the door I want to get to. There we go. Okay. That's a bit easier to deal with than the usual hand. Bullet bag. So that would have been another slingshot if we hadn't bought one before. That's kind of nice. And yeah, haven't looked too much into it myself yet, but I know you guys added like the capability for models and texture packs and stuff. And I saw there was a bunch of stuff uploaded for that, so that's something I'll have to take a look through to decide how I want my game looking. What an intense battle. Forest Temple small key. Oh, a big dingus. Thank you. Looking forward to the inevitable Ocarina of Time 3D asset port. Oh yeah. I saw one that someone had ported in like the Smash Bros. Melee models for Young Link and Adult Link. That I thought was pretty cool. I would not have thought of those being something to port in. You guys are talking about frozen pizzas in the chat, and now you're making me want a pizza. I just had food before I started streaming. So what are you doing to me? You could have any Zelda game have the art style of any other Zelda game. What would you choose? Another game in Wind Waker's arts, like, because there was that April Fool's joke that was like, what if Wind Waker looked like Twilight Princess? But it would be interesting to see Twilight Princess looking like Wind Waker. That'd be very interesting. Or even like Ocarina of Time done in Wind Waker's style would be super cool. Or like Ocarina of Time in like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom art style, like full-on remake. But have everything look unique, but like that kind of like painted like kind of look. TK to Zelda CDI. That's what we need. Hot take, a Legend of Zelda and Mega Man crossover would be cook. Ooh. That, you know what? You could do some fun elemental stuff with that. Give me the Mega Buster and Tears of the Kingdom. When do you imagine Nintendo will release their next console? Switch is turning 7 in 2024, so it's about time. My guess would unironically be, I think it's gonna be next year sometime. Might be like the end of 2024. Or it could be early 2024, it could be late 2024. But I think around then is probably when they'd be angling for. Yeah, just post it in that Discord, Cobra. I'll check it out. Or let me know when you've posted, and then I'll check it out. Oh, wait. No, I just need to flip that thing around. Can't imagine a new console. I think they'll do the DS thing and just have a Switch Plus. So I do think, and I'll be a bit annoyed if this isn't what they do, because I love Nintendo's uniqueness, but I think the Switch is such a big success and they have such a good ecosystem built up. Like, we finally got Nintendo Switch Online. like all those retro games and subscriptions like are finally looking like an okay deal. I think it would be really stupid if like the next thing's like a completely new Nintendo thing with no connection to the Switch. So what I hope they do is they're essentially making a Switch 2. Build off this ecosystem, but be more powerful and yes, start having games that take advantage of that power and everything. But I hope, like, we keep our accounts, we keep, like, we can play Switch games on the new one, and I hope that we can, yeah, I hope we don't just have to start from scratch again. Oh, that's awesome, Haley. Oh. Oh, yeah, I need my nuts. I did not back Chadtronic's Poglings, but I think that I love that a YouTuber is doing a big creative project like that. I think that's very, very cool. I hope it kicks ass. Hey, you weren't randomized. Weird ass skelly man. Oh, you were randomized. Wait. Can I kill one of these guys? What? We're gonna see this. Hot take Pura, that is all. Based. Stop it! Did I like A Link Between Worlds? I really like A Link Between Worlds. Oh, okay, I could just stab that in the face. Good. No, Link Between Worlds is really good. Tears of the Kingdom did this as well, and I really loved it when Tears of the Kingdom did it. But I like revisiting an old games like World Map in like a new context. I liked a lot of the new stuff it did. Had a cool mechanic with the like turn Link into a painting on the wall. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is very, very great. Okay, let me just... Okay. Yeah, got that message, Cobra. Yeah, I don't have any support or anything for like the people that run Kick or whatever. It's just something that I'm also multi-streaming to because they, it does seem to be coming up as a Twitch competitor. So I guess we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm never ever exclusively streaming to Kick or anything. So people can keep watching me on Twitch, YouTube, and all that stuff. So yeah, the only other thing I'll say about that is fuck Aiden Ross. Link Between Worlds is so much better than it has any right to be. Agreed. Enemy rando is going good. I like that it's so like it's randomized by, or it's randomized consistently. That like if you leave a room and then come back, the enemies like have stayed to what they were randomized to. So it's all still based on the seed, which I really like, instead of it just being different enemies every time you load a room. Is this the same kick that used to be like the lewd messaging system? No, that's KIK. And so the new kick is KICK. And so they're trying to be a Twitch competitor, and they're like, they were initially founded, like, I think because Twitch didn't allow gambling on their streams anymore. And then so these gambling websites like funded it as a competitor. But then now they're trying to become like an actual, like, I guess, reputable like streaming website that doesn't just do the gambling stuff. So I've been multi-streaming to there because just the thing I use for multi-streaming makes it easy to kind of set that up. But yeah, it's different from the KIK instant messaging thing that used to be a thing a few years ago. You mentioned before that come 2024, you'll no longer be able to multi-stream. Do you know what you'll do then? Will you become a YouTube-only streamer or go back and forth? I'm very undecided. Because it very much... hopefully, because I've seen some streamers making a bigger stink about this, and after they got Twitch to back down on that one thing, hopefully Twitch is going to get rid of that stupid-ass policy that you can't multi-stream. No, Aiden Ross has to fucking go. 100% agreed on that front. But yeah, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do if Twitch starts enforcing the no multi-streaming thing, because that's just ridiculous in my opinion. It'll depend on how the next year goes, because YouTube doesn't quite have like all the tools in place to like keep the community like as community focused as I'd like to be. But then also Twitch just keeps making bad decision after bad decision. So I'm very, I'm conflicted on what'll wind up happening in like June of 2024 whenever I'm forced to re-sign that contract thing. And there's also, oh god, so there's also a lot of rumors, and so I don't want to, like, I haven't heard this from any, like, super reputable sources or whatever, but I have seen, like, some other streamers, or bigger streamers and everything, talking about how there's a lot of kind of rumors that Twitch is looking to get rid of Twitch Prime eventually, because apparently they lose just a dickload of money on that. But Twitch Prime is also like literally the foundation of like why Twitch is successful and why like 99% of creators can make money or make a living on Twitch. So if they got rid of Twitch Prime, the entire streaming ecosystem is going to like flip and change overnight for like everyone. I'm not even saying like from a personal decision standpoint, but like everyone's gonna have to rethink out some shit if they get rid of Twitch Prime. And there's been a lot of rumors that like within the next year or two that Amazon and Twitch want to like stop or at least make that less of a good deal, and that would yeah, that would be real bad. So if that happens, I hope that YouTube is gonna do some stuff to like compensate for that and get their shit together. But yeah, I'm interested to see what decisions Twitch makes in the next year. And the other thing that, like, that was kind of being said was, like, the reason that, like, they did that really stupid, like, you can't have 3% or more of your, like, of branded stuff on your stream. I've heard that, like, the reason they're doing stupid stuff like that is they're trying to figure out a way to, like, save money without cutting Twitch Prime, because they know that they are absolutely fucked if they do that. So I'm very interested to see what winds up happening with that. We support all sleepy kitties in the Twitch chat. Speaking of sleepy kitties, Percy is schnoozing on the back of the couch just behind my computer. Uh-oh. Do we need a bubber break? Do we need a small bubber break? Biggest, sleepiest boy. I gotta hit the face cam button, bud. Yeah, you're gonna look up. You're just gonna keep flopped. What are you doing? You're showing all your belly. The bubbered belly. What's up? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No, stay right here. Stay right here. Stay right here, bub. Oh, there we go. There we go. What's up here? What's up there? Oh, good boy. Good boy. How old is Percy now? He turned 6 at the end of April. Oh, you're nuzzling the microphone. He says hello, everybody. Good boy. All right. All right. Sorry for disturbing your snooze, bub. Ooh. Remember when he was just a small little kitten? Me too. He's such a good boy. How's it been 6 years since you got him? Yep, this September. September 13th. It'll be 6 years since the Bubbert became a part of the fam. Do you have a picture from when you first got him? Yeah, I got a few. Oh, that is a redead. Yeah, I've got a few Percy like kitten pics like the week of. Whew. No, my sword was about to hit him. Oh yeah, the Percy emote is technically a picture of him like before I even got him. Which is funny that his face still looks like the exact same. When's the last time you drank some water? Very recently, but I drank the last of it. So once I kill whatever boss is gonna be in here, I'm gonna go refill my water. So I'll refill that as soon as we kill either Phantom Ganon or whoever this is. I'll find like an early Percy picture from my Instagram and put it up on the screen. No! Are you kidding me? I can't do that. Hyrule Champion. Sorry for missing the other one, but thank you for $4 in super chats. What are your thoughts on the new Phantom Ganondorf? I screamed. I screamed. I screamed. You can, so this is very vague mid-game Tears of the Kingdom stuff. You can find Phantom Ganon just by doing your shit out in the overworld. I've seen a lot of really funny stories of people encountering him that way. Mine was during the story-related part, so I thought it was just like a story-related thing that he showed up. And oh my god, I was so hype. I love the design of him in Tears of the Kingdom. And just, obviously, I love Phantom Ganon. I made multiple recordings of a goddamn song about it. It's so good. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water because we are not doing this boss right now because we don't have a hammer or a Goron tunic. So I'll go get some water and then we'll find a cute Percy pick when we come back and then we'll keep playing. So, BRB. Oh. You know what my favorite part of being a streamer is? My absolute favorite part? The absolute favorite part is I have a BRB screen I never fucking use. Not even once! Okay. I was gonna find a baby picture of Percy just so we can see the size difference. Oh god, I need to start posting on my Instagram more. Use some social media other than Twitter. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, he was so teeny! Look at that bubbert. Look how small he was. He was so teeny. What a cat. What a cute little cat. I love him. I love him. He's always got the socks. I can't warp out of here? Why not? Okay, yeah, so we can't actually beat the Forest Temple until we hopefully get a Goron tunic, but definitely get a hammer. So, that's lit. So, we might be forced. Wait. I actually do have a bit of a question of whether I can get into Deku Tree as an adult. Because Mido shouldn't be blocking it anymore. He's being mean. This is why no one likes you, Moblin. Although, kind of nuts how far graphically we've come in Moblin designs. Does anyone know when Discord is gonna fully remove numbers? I'm not sure when they're 100% moving over. I know I got my notification and switched it just to Josh Busker. But they seem to be ramping that up, like giving that notice out to people. It's going by a count date? Oh, okay. Does that make sense? Ew, Gibdos. Why? Damn, Kokiri Forest is wrecked. Every platform committing to ruining itself is great. I know, it's like... When was the last time that Twitch added a feature that, like, made it better? Remember that first summer that I was full-time streaming? And they were like, it was like, bam, here's community gift subbing. Bam, here's, like, hype trains. Bam, just, like, a whole bunch of different, like, new features that actually, like, help you grow your community or, like, interact with the community more. And now, like, every Twitch update is just like, hey, we're making things shittier so you can make a bit more money. Is that okay? I might have to do, like... Child Kakariko? Typical corporation solving problems no one had and creating new ones. We love to see it. We love to see it. And by love, I mean hate. Now, if Twitch does wind up removing like Twitch Prime or having a Prime subscription no longer means you get a free Twitch sub every month, we've seen nothing in terms of internet backlash before. compared to what a shit show that'll be. That will be... Ooh. That'll be bad for them. Yeah, so, like, with all this, like, weird decisions going on with the streaming companies and everything, I'm just basically, for the next year, as long as I can keep multi-streaming without any repercussions, I'm just gonna stream to as many platforms as I can for the actual live thing, for anyone that wants to catch it live. I really want to start doing, like, that's why I specifically said, like, hey, give me your Zelda hot takes today so that I can eventually, like, edit down this stream and, like, the discussions that have happened because of it into a video for my YouTube channel, because I'd really like to start having actual videos on there again instead of just, like, live streaming to the YouTube channel. And so, yeah, I want to try to get that as a good kind of process and everything. Because I think just streaming to one platform at the moment, none of them are really worth just streaming just to that platform at the moment. I'm at the, like, Twitch hasn't done anything super bad enough yet that I won't do the occasional, like, solo Twitch stream if I don't want, like, all the stress of all my YouTube subs getting notified about something. I don't know, if I just want to play Diablo, I might just do a Twitch stream. But, yeah, it's just a really weird spot a lot of the stuff's in at the moment. Do we know if the seed is all dungeons yet? There's been nothing making it all dungeons yet. And we know that it won't be whatever. The song on the Ocarina of Time is just Prelude of Light, so it won't be that screws us over. We could still need all the spiritual stones for something, but we'll see. Oh, no reason to feel bad for that, Haley. It is completely all good. Oh yeah, I only need to get 4 chickens for her, I think. What am I doing with all my thunder? And hey, little bunny Jay, hope you're doing well. Nice, Game Master. I think I only have like half the shrines so far, so I've got a lot of game to go, but I'm loving it. There. Oh, the Z targeting thing switched. I need to actually set that on the menu so it'll save. There's the silver. Okay, so silver scale. That means we can get beans. That also means we can buy logic, get into Zora's domain. Oh, yeah, that's a place I should be doing. Is there any other items I need to get actually here? I don't believe so. Yeah, some of the requirements for upgrading armor in Tears of the Kingdom is like, that's gonna be a long endeavor. That's gonna take a little bit. You know what? I might as well just go through here. I can use a bomb chew to get past the bombs, but we are in logic to do all this stuff because we can get there through Lake Hylia. I think there's a dude under the ground. Oh, there's the double defense. Okay. Oh, we got green hearts now. Oh. We're taking poison damage. We're Irish. Oh, he's in the river. He's not underground. Silly me. Okay, I'm gonna get the grottos up here, and then we'll check and see what the frogs got, because I think each of the non-warp songs with them has an item. Oh, I really like that they took the amiibo, like, and all, like, the Zelda, like Majora's Mask, the Fierce Deity stuff, the different tunics. I love that that's, like, actually in the game and not amiibo-based now, and that you can, like, upgrade it and stuff. It's super good. Jabba Jabba's got arrows. It's a healthy trip down the river. A little bit of a healthy trip. Treasure thrown by Princess Zelda as a piece of art. Okay, that we're very much not really needing all dungeons, I think. Or at least it's getting rid of the checks that we would need also the spiritual stones for. So that's good. Heart. One more Zelda Smash take. Triforce Slash is fucking awesome, and the fact people hating it while praising Ancient Arrow despite being extremely lame because it's a reference is the reason why Sonic summoning Two Flickies meme started in the first place. Oh, yeah. Nah, I never had an issue with Triforce Slash. Like, I understand wanted, like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if it was, like, Fierce Deity themed or, like, something a bit more, like, a direct Zelda reference. Like, I understand that, but it's like, it doesn't actually, it's still a good Final Smash. Oh yeah, that's definitely an issue, Brendan, where you can't even find the weak enemies anymore. Okay, so not a lot from there. Wish Tears of the Kingdom had any reference to the Four Swords series again. Ooh, blue chicken. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get like the, maybe just the Four Sword or something like that. Or, I don't know. I don't know if, or unless they just had like different colored tunics, or yeah, I don't know what the explicit Four Swords reference would be unless you had like 4 different links, but I'm sure you can find it. Damn it. Okay. For that. Yeah, we have the technology for all those sages. We can I'm sorry. Y'all hogging all the good items? Rude. Okay, so Din's Fire, Zora's Domain Shop. Magic equals ZD Shop. Interesting. Interesting. I think Saria would have been a funny pick for Smash Bros. Ultimate. Honestly, I just want more Zelda reps that aren't just another version of Link. Love Toon Link. Love Young Link. But it would be nice if we got, like, there's so many good Zelda characters. And you could make so many good what the fuck characters, like Beetle, Saria, freaking Medley, Midna. I don't know. I guess Midna would probably be with Wolf Link, so it would be another Link, but we'd allow it for Midna, you know? King Zora with the Mweep attack. Link over Smash. There we go, that's a nice loophole. Oh, we got both YouTube and Twitch chats saying tingle for Smash. I like it. Man, it'll be interesting to see what they decide to do with the next Smash Bros. Oh, yeah, give us Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf design for the next Smash, please and thanks. So Zora's Domain itself, we got the bombs. That is good. It does open up stuff. Oh, we can do Bomb Chew Bowling now. That's probably some good stuff for us. Oh, actually, let's, wait, can I show him his eye drops as a kid? His prescription? No, I cannot. Okay. But I will get these. I will believe Sakurai can retire whenever he wants. Lord knows the man has worked hard enough, but I will believe he is actually retiring whenever he says that, and it's not immediately after finishing another Smash Bros. Game. Because Daniel Craig did that with James Bond. Every time he finished one, he was like, that was the last one. I can't fucking do this again. Absolutely no way. And then like you give him a little bit and be like, yeah, I like the character. I could do it again. Oh, that's awesome, Haley. It'd be really cool to see the Game Grumps live. The only one of those live YouTuber shows I've gone to, other than like convention panels and stuff, I saw Crank Gameplays, or Ethan Nestor's show last year. That was pretty cool. No, Ethan's show is very, very good. What? Oh, that's the icy dude. We knew that was there. Oh yeah, Bomb Chew Bowling. Yeah, it feels like after Ultimate that, like, it would be a good time to, like, pass the Smash Bros. Series to, like, someone else. But I would, like, want them to have Sakurai's blessing. And I'd be interested, like, what direction they're gonna take it. Like, personally, I just keep adding on to Smash Ultimate. Like, make a 4K version for whatever the Switch 2 is and do the Street Fighter thing where it's like, oh, you buy it with, or buy the new one, you get a whole bunch of new characters, and also we'll be doing even more DLC for it, and just keep adding to that definitive Smash experience. Or if it'll be, like, kind of a semi-reboot, and, like, they'll take it a bit of a new direction. Rude. Man, I kind of understand that. I understand the no trophies thing because, yeah, they went with, like, the sticker system or not the sticker system, the spirit system and all that. I get that 3D modeling, all of those would just be, good lord, amounts of work. But it would be cool to, like, have trophies back, or, like, yeah, target smash and stuff. If they go, like, the Smash Ultimate, like, deluxe route, I would hope they would, like, add, like, the target smash and stuff back in. No, thank you, lady. No, thank you. Okay, we'll get the dog and check out the bomb chew store. Okay, when Ultimate was still getting updates, I wanted them to do an Echo Fighters DLC. The single weirdest decision they could have made was introducing this whole concept of Echo Fighters. Like, even reclassifying some older fighters as Echo Fighters and making this whole system of, like, okay, there's new characters and then there's Echo Fighters. And then they just did nothing. No more Echo Fighters. That seemed like the most obvious DLC choice on the entire planet, where it's like, okay, we will be doing some, like, fully new characters, like new movesets, all that stuff, but also, you guys can give us some money so that, oh, you can play as, like, I don't know, like Ocarina of Time Link, Twilight Princess Link, friggin' different versions of Mario. Even just, like, costume DLC would be one thing, or just, like, I don't know, Zero that plays the same as Mega Man. It's the most obvious thing in the world that if you're labeling, like, clone characters as, like, Echo Fighters, you make more of them. And it's like, this is how, like, we don't need to balance them as much. Or, like, it's less work than a fully independent character. And they, like, brought up that concept, seemed to, like, establish it to, like, get us ready for DLC for that, and then just didn't do any of it. Like, I'm very glad all the DLC characters we got, like fucking Banjo, Sephiroth, and, like, Smash Ultimate has some amazing DLC characters. But it is the weirdest decision that they put so much work into selling us on Echo Fighters and then didn't do anything with it. Peak Nintendo decision making, where it's just like, this doesn't even make sense money-wise for you. I'm used to companies making weird or bad decisions because it'll make them money, but you're making bad decisions that'll make you less money. feel Nintendo still makes weird decisions money-wise too. Oh, it's their bread and butter. Nintendo's just weird. And it's what I love about them, because a lot of the time it leads to like some of my favorite games ever. But then there's just some stuff where it's like, guys, if you just... Well, there's the light arrows. Okay. Most of the DLC was RPGs. Yeah, that's very true. But I feel that's probably just Nintendo's like kind of fan base in general really likes RPGs. Or there's a lot of RPG. 5 rupees. 5. 5. Greedy? Guess we won't be looking for that. Good to know. I want to double check the kids' potion shop. I'm not sure if I did that. Okay. Where should I go next? Steve from Minecraft, the ultimate anime sword boy. Now, Smash fans hate Steve for different reasons than the sword boy stuff. Oh, I have bombs, so Goron City's a little bit more, and yeah, there's some stuff I can get there. Oh my, a Zelda nerdy stream. Is ZFG streaming during my time again? Oh, gosh. Gross. Hey, Blighter, how's it going? I am alive. Well, that is better than the alternative. That's for sure. Lizards dropping from the sky. White Wolfos saying what's up. Adam, this is Piranha Plant Erasure, and I will not stand for it. You cannot forget iconic fighting game icon, Piranha Plant. Follow me, my little Goron. Piranha Plant doesn't count as part of the past. Wait, did Piranha Plant come out like at launch, or what was the situation with that again? I know Byleth, or not Byleth, Joker got announced like at the Game Awards right after the game came out. Oh yeah, Sephiroth was a huge get for Smash. That was a really hype one. And even, yeah, like the Tekken rep was pretty good. Or wait, was there? I'm forgetting wait. Smash Ultimate DLC. I need a refresher on the list. Oh yeah, the one Piranha Plant, Joker. Yeah, people really like Persona, Dragon Quest, Hero. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, Terry from Fatal Fury. That was the other one I was thinking of. The only... I don't know if I want to say anything about Pyrrha and Mithra. I know there's a lot of Xenoblade fans in my audience. Yeah. Like, the really hype ones, like, I think Joker, Hero, and Banjo were all pretty big deals. Steve from Minecraft is a big deal, even if people don't like him now. Sephiroth is a big deal. Kazuya for like a Tekken rep is cool, just because that's like one of the big fighting series that wasn't represented yet. And Sora made a lot of people happy. Jish, want to say something bad about Xenoblade? No, I have nothing bad about Xeno. Actually, I like playing as Mithra, so I won't even complain about Pyrrha and Mithra. But that was one where I was like, oh, okay, it's girls from Xenoblade, but I didn't have any context for them, so I wasn't like personally as hype. Oh, I can get the pot here, and then I'll get it. What on earth was that pronunciation of Mithra? Well, I'm guessing I just mispronounced it again. But that is coming from someone that is... The only Xenoblade game I touched was the first hour of Xenoblade Chronicles X, and I was like, absolutely not. Just was not my type of game for that one. But I do want to try the actual trilogy at some point, now that they're all on the Switch. And yeah, I've heard that the Xenoblade X is pretty different from the other ones. There we go. Oh, is her name actually pronounced Mithra? Like myth? I'm Lord of the Rings brained. I'm like, Mithra. I have played both Mario Galaxies. They are both fantastic. A third one would be really cool. I kind of wish that they did a Mario Odyssey 2 the way they did Galaxy 2. Like, expand on that concept and just go ham on the level design. But I'm very excited to see what the next 3D Mario is, because there's got to be one of those coming up soon. I'm guessing they'll probably want to use it to launch the Switch 2 or whatever their next console is. But I'm very interested to see like what the 3D Mario team's been up to since Odyssey. Magic. Okay, was that what the Way of the Hero was in was that what Way of the Hero was? In Goron Sea? Oh, pet the puppy. He's not downstairs at the moment, but I'm sure he'll be bugging me for food soon. So next time Bub shows up, we'll give him some pets. Some scritches. Oh, shit. I have fairy fountains I can do. I forgot about those. Hyrule Warriors Zelda is pretty great. Yeah, they got some good designs in that game. I like Link with the blue scarf. I like, very much like Hyrule Warriors Ganondorf. Very cool, like, badassified design for him. Goodbye, Goma eggs. What is lagging? Why is this lagging? This is a video game from 1998. You should not be lagging. Hours in, only one medallion, and that's the medallion we started with too. A lot of oofs going on here. Village is on the way of the hero. Probably. Goron Tunic, okay. That'll make Beaten Forest Temple easier. I need to start delving into dungeons, I think. Like, I might have to go into Fire Temple and, yeah. See if that's hammer-locked or what the deal is there. Pretty sure this is just Rupee down here, but... Hyrule Champion with the $2 super chats. Idea, randomized dungeon rooms with Master Quest. Oof. Like going room by room and each one could be either ones. That'd be wild on the logic. I do know you can randomize it so you're not sure if a dungeon will be overall the original or the Master Quest version. Yeah, that's ominous, Rachel. There. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just go to... Oh, wait. I can get Dampe in the graveyard. If it's the right time? Yes. Poacher Saw. Who do I give that to? Is that the dude in the woods? So I'll do that as Adult Link too. There's no Link has red hair. I thought it was purple before. Is it like the lighting of nighttime? So we got the Poacher Saw, which is part of the trading quest. So I think we give it to the dude in the woods as Adult Link. Goes the guy in front of the tree in Kakariko during the day. You can't give it to him as a kid though, right? Oh yeah, because he's in the woods when you're Adult Link. Okay. Oh yeah, you give it to the girl that's there instead, yeah. Yeah, 'cause there's that old weird, twisty side quest stuff. Oh, yeah, the saw goes to the carpenter. Oh, yeah, she gives you the saw and you give it to him, I think? Or am I mixing up the order there? Yeah, my hair got brighter. Interesting. Ice Cavern as the Spirit Medallion? Ooh. I think, or we know that Spirit Medallion's in Water Temple, but... And Ice Cavern's locked behind Rudo's letter at the moment, but if we find that, we might have to go there. Give the carpenter the broken sword, not the saw? Wait, no, doesn't the broken sword go to the Goron, though? Well, let's do some warping, figure this out. Daddy's not a ghost. Wait, Gerudo's... Did I say Gerudo's butter? Why the Gerudo making butter? Wait. No, he's a Gerudo now, so he's not even in front of me. He's in Gerudo Valley. Are the mini-boss rooms for the Well and Ice Cavern randomized like the regular boss rooms? I would assume... I don't think so, because I think they're treated like regular enemies instead of like sealed-off boss rooms. But I'm not actually sure. Also, will I even be able to get across this without Epona? We're gonna find out. Yeah, I'm so used to running randomizer where, for the most part, the rules have just been like, you only have to do one of the trading quest things is like one item check. So now that they're like all a thing, it's kind of interesting. I'll have to get used to that. That's fair, Adam. I made some deals with Satan where it was basically like, I'm getting Banjo. Everyone else, all the rest of the characters could be friggin' Sonic Adventure 2 refs, and I wouldn't mind. I can't even drop this off. Gosh dang it. So I guess, yeah, we're just gonna, I'll see if what I can do in the Fire Temple. Oh, look at that! Yeah, some lovely kinds of purples. We love it when we have a lovely purple. Now, what would be really nice is if I just get the boss key like super early, I wouldn't even need the hammer to kill whatever's in here. So it's not hammer locked quite yet. But if I could just get the boss key, yeah, I might be able to beat this easy. So the boss room with Volvagia is in Forest Temple. So Forest Temple, we've beaten all of it except for the boss. That's an ominous spot for a moblin. Jeepers. Let's see if we're hammerlocked here. Could have gone better. Just a little bit better. Enemy rando is kind of horrifying. I'm so happy it exists, but yeah, a lot's going on. I gotta be on my toes a little bit more than just like muscle memorying my way through different rooms. So we're hammerlocked, yeah. Shit. Yep, no, we need 2 keys to get into any more checks in the fire tower. Can't get into... Can't get into Shadow Temple because we don't have Dins yet. That's behind a wallet upgrade. Can't get into Water Temple because we don't have boots. Spirit Temple? I at least have a Great Fairy I can check here. I should also check this archway, because I do have beads. That is a wallet up there. Fuck. Okay. That simplifies some things. So I'll be coming back here as Child Link in a minute. We're just gonna poke our heads into Spirit Temple. Oh, I should get this hint too. Dodongo's Cavern is on the way over here. Wait, what did I get in there? Oh, hover boots, yeah. Hover boots would do it. Spider-Man. The Legend of Zelda into the Linkiverse. I will say, it's a little bit satisfying having to go through like most of my Zelda fandom being like, yeah, the Zelda timeline's kind of silly. There's a lot of stuff going on here. And now, alternate universes, multiverses, all that shit, that's just mainstream now, baby. There is multiple sub-Spider-Man franchises built around multiverse stuff. It's like, okay, Zelda doesn't look quite as silly anymore. You know what? I do have nice things. Thank you for noticing, Rachel. Nope. Apologies if you guys hear a lawnmower going by outside. I think someone's cutting the grass. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep messing around in Adult Spirit Temple, I guess. See how many chests I can open, and then we'll go back and get that wallet upgrade. Honestly, actually, I should... No, that's too much backtracking. I was like, I should get the wallet, so then all these rupees I'm gonna pick up won't be like useless. But that's just, I have to go back and then come back. Go as a kid, plant it, come back as an adult to get it. I do need to do those 2 checks as Child Link in the Spirit Temple eventually, but we'll get to that. Jish, do you ship Miguel and Lego Spider-Man? My name's not Lego Spider-Man, so no. Jish, opinion on the torture of the Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom. Well, Percy just came in and said, I support this wholeheartedly. Screw the Geneva Convention when it comes to Koroks. What? That was like the funniest meme to immediately come out of Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone's like, oh, we can't spoil anything like later on in the game. Everyone's going at their own pace, but everyone will understand our Korok hate. What's up, bub? If I stand up to pick you up, you're just gonna run out of the room and lead me to food. So I need you to come here so I can pick you up. Come here. Come on, bubby. Okay. He's playing hard. Mix between horrified and entertaining. I genuinely think that it's very interesting because you wouldn't have had the reaction if you didn't have like just 6 years of Koroks being a meme from Breath of the Wild. Like if Tears of the Kingdom was the first one and you could like, I'm sure people still would be like, haha, look, I can burn the little dudes you're supposed to reunite. But it's because we've had 6 years of like 900 fucking Korok seeds, Nintendo? Seriously? Like that combo, and then having the opportunity to, oh, we can actually interact with them now? We're gonna interact badly. Yeah, the fact that there's 1,000 Korok seeds this time, it's just like, Nintendo, you knew. Silver Sterling, thank you for resubscribing for 70 months. Super appreciated. Hey Josh, been a long time since I dropped by, huh? Hope you've been well. I've been doing pretty good. Very nice to have work on the album slowly slowing down and getting some time that I can stream again. So I hope you've been doing good as well, Silver. Oh, I don't have any fire. Okay. This is fine. This is That was not the button I meant to press. The ones I'm most impressed by are the people that get like a dozen Koroks like all together because they're usually like spaced apart a decent amount. And they just, why is he's lagging a little bit? I'm like, what is going on? I don't have a hammer yet either. Yes, the actual amount of Koroks is the same, but the seeds they give out is different. Whereas 100 more. I am so glad that I don't have like that compulsion to be a completionist, or just like I'll 100% a game if I really like it and I want to do all the stuff in it. But it's like I'm fine with even getting like 98% of the way there. Like if I just don't want to do the other stuff. So I'm very glad that, is the internet back? Are we back? Are we back? Oh, God. Please don't let YouTube have... Oh, we're still live on YouTube? I think? Wait until I see my wavy hands on the YouTube thing. Just a second. Just making sure it's still the same video feed. Okay. Did the wavy hands. Good. Great. Okay. Last time that happened on YouTube, it, like... super fucked up all my shit. So, very glad that didn't happen. Yeah, Nintendo Ninjas, they were like, no one's figured out yet that the manta ray is just the Pac-Man noise. We can't let this get out. Nuke the server. What is... Computer, you better not start having issues running friggin' Ocarina of Time Randomizer. You need to survive me like another year before I can afford to replace you. That is insanely impressive that your sister's beaten the game that many times, Nightfire. 100% of the game that many times. Josh, are you gonna play Starfield? Yes. Yeah. The 40-minute gameplay thing Bethesda showed looked very interesting. I very much hope they can pull all the stuff that they're kind of promising off. That game looks very interesting. I like me some Bethesda. I'm very lucky that I have... Oh, God, I'm going to have to kill these guys. I'm very lucky that I do have an Xbox Series X. It's one of those games that, like, I'd like to play on PC, but I'm fine with playing it on console, because at the moment, my Xbox is more powerful than my PC is. Oh, he's just a random intro. Oh my God, why does the toggle thing not save in between things? Ah! I'm just growling at myself because I keep forgetting to do that when I'm on the main menu. There we go. Question is it going to be a buggy mess that the internet meme machine will meme on for years? God, yeah, that, like... If they pull it off and it's incredibly polished, that'd be amazing. But also, like, part of the charm for Bethesda games is they're so big that there's just an interesting amount of jank to it. So, I hope that if it's buggy, it's like lovable. Haha, we'll get some good meme videos out of this buggy. Not a like Cyberpunk, this isn't playable like, type buggy. And yes, I did see the thing where Todd Howard is worried Elder Scrolls 6 will be his last. I tweeted about how, my tweet was that, like, I like whenever, like, creatives, like, talk about, like, how much they've got left in them and everything. Like, I think that's an interesting philosophical artist question type thing. But it is very funny they announced the game so early that it's, like, giving him an existential crisis. Of, like, fuck, this might be my last one. I might want to retire by the time we finish, like, all the Starfield stuff and another, like, full-on next-gen Elder Scrolls game. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to kill that guy. Shit. Okay. Do you know about the Skyrim bee that nearly broke the game irreparably? That sounds familiar. I've heard of like just a lot of like stuff they have to do to get stuff to work in Bethesda games, like the trains in Fallout 3 technically being a dude or an NPC running around with a train model on his head. Oh God. They also, another weird thing of like, what year is it gonna be when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out is a big question. But they delayed like the Avatar sequels. I think they announced that today. And so the 5th Avatar movie, the Blue People Avatar, not Last Airbender Avatar. The last Avatar movie is currently scheduled for 2031. And that just breaks my brain. Like, I can't comprehend, like, the 2030s. That's future. That's flying cars time. Okay. This isn't being quite as lucrative as I was hoping. Hey, Yuki! Glad you're able to make it. Good to see you. And look, I really liked Avatar too. James Cameron can take as much time as he wants and do all of his stuff. But 2031 is just a weird thing to like think about. Is like there's a movie scheduled for that? I was weirded out whenever Avengers was scheduled for like 2026. Oh, I have no more keys. Oh, I probably will need Young Link then. Shit. Disney also just delayed a bunch of Marvel movies. Oh wait, actually, sorry, I'm just gonna look that up right quick. Marvel delays 6 MCU movies. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. They might be reworking some Kang stuff. That makes sense. Oh, Deadpool got pushed up. So Deadpool's now less than a year out. Captain America's July of 2024. Thunderbolt's December 2024. Blade is now in 2025. Fantastic Four is May of 2025. And okay, now the Avengers Kang Dynasty is May 2026, and Avengers Secret Wars is May 2027. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm still on board for the MCU, so I'll be checking all that out. I did hear about Tenoch Huerta. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Guy that played Namor. Heard about that. That's awful. That's very awful. Oh yeah, and writer's strike too. Jeez, yeah, that's also a big impact. Writer's strike's probably like the main thing that like is doing that, but if they're being delayed, I'm sure they're also looking into like, oh, is there some actors we can get rid of now? What happened to Namor? I think that I didn't look too much into the previous stuff, but I think he'd said some sketchy stuff on social media like before, but that's not as big a deal. I shouldn't say that's not big a deal. I don't know what he said, but I know some people were like a little bit sus of him before, but apparently it's like a big news story in Mexico at the moment that he's being accused of assault, which very not good. Very, very not good. So would be great if these famous dudes that are like getting looked up to by like a whole bunch of kids could stop turning out to be complete pieces of shit. That'd be a nice change of pace. I can do some of the Lake Hylia checks. I just realized that. Oh yeah, the frozen switch thing. I can see what's on here? almost fully convinced being rich and being a good person are mutually exclusive. She's like, damn, if you get like if you have the luckiest job in the world, you get to be famous for doing superhero shit and just do a few movies and just relax. Just enjoy your money, pay off all your family's mortgages and stuff, and then just fucking chill. Just be a good person. Don't do any crazy shit. I don't know why that's so hard for some people. I don't even need the hook shot. Oh my god. Oh, and I can do the fishing. Hello, Lake Dodongo. Oh, I don't even need to play my song. Okay. I guess you don't need to hear Goron's lullaby. I really like it, but what do I know, I guess? Hey, Chameleon, over in the Kick chat. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. That was the most efficient hat stealing I've ever done on this guy. And all it just gave me a bunch of money. Lake Dodongo sounds like a fun enemy type for a future Zelda game. Yeah, it feels like that could be a Tears of the Kingdom variant. Oh, I was 100% convinced the Froxes that are down in the depths in Tears of the Kingdom, I thought they were Dodongos at first, but then they wind up being a bit of a different thing. It was like, are you guys Dodongos? What even can I do now? Oh, wait. Okay, I need to get my the wallet from that archway. That was what I got distracted from doing by going to Lake Hylia. And then, it's a bit annoying that I don't have an easy warp to Temple of Time, because I spawn either in Kakariko and I don't have Prelude Light. But I'll be able to do this. Oh, nice. I'll read it after the stream then, Nightfire. That's very appreciated. Yeah, I like the Froxes as like, oh, they're like just one step over, a couple genes away from being Dodongos. Man, Gleeoks are super intimidating in that game. And then I'll just be scrolling TikTok and someone will show how they killed one in like 5 seconds. And it's like, oh, okay. I will be reacting to more 64 things wrong with. I think next stream, which is hopefully going to be on Thursday, that's what I'm going to be doing. But that still is my plan, to get through all of the 64 things wrong. And I still have the spreadsheet kind of keeping track of everything we've watched. Honestly, when they do DLC for Tears of the Kingdom, bringing back the Guardians would be a fun thing to do. because, oh God. Fuck, I got completely distracted from whatever I was saying by that R-Way. My brain's just blanking now. I'm gonna check these. Do the couple child checks in here. I'm not sure on the timing yet. I need to figure out, because I would like to have, because at the moment I'm working Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at my other job. And so I'm hoping to have like a stream schedule of doing stuff Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I'd like to kind of have it be like that is a bomb, not my slingshot button. I'd like it to be like at a consistent time. So honestly, I might be starting them a bit earlier than I was today, but I might experiment with a few timing things and see like when people can show up to streams and all that. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I do need to kill all these. How do I kill this guy? There we go. So how exactly does the randomizer work? Very good question. So every item that's naturally in Ocarina of Time has been all swapped around, but it's been done so in a way that you can still beat the game. You might need to do things in a very different order and that you're not used to, but you still should be able to go, oh, I get this item, then I do this thing, then I do this. And kind of the point is figuring out like, okay, how do I beat it when the game's all shuffled up like this? That is very ominous. That's ridiculously ominous. Yeah, I guess I'll ask the chat, like, when... If I was to start regularly streaming, like, 4 to 5 hours, or 4 to 6 hours on Tuesdays and Thursdays again. What timing people vibing with? I'm not gonna make any promises or like based on just like one chat poll or anything, but just to kind of hear stuff and figure out how to start scheduling my shit. This is actually interesting. Oh, I got past you, motherfucker! I need this chat. Please, calm down. See you, Game Master. Hope you had a good time. Also the occasional Saturday stream will be a thing as well. Weekends might be a little bit more loosey-goosey, but... Oh, nice, Nightfire. Hollow Knight would be... That's another randomizer that I would have fun with. I really like Hollow Knight's gameplay. I'm just not gonna beat this guy. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think so. There is some logic with the enemy randomizer that certain ones will stay the same if they're like too ingrained into a puzzle. And there's also any rooms where you need to kill all the enemies to be able to open a door. They have a logic in place. They have a logic in place where it'll only spawn enemies that don't have like an item requirement to kill them to make it so you can't get like soft locked into that way. I think I like technically have like one more check I can do in Adult Spirit, but but I need to go get the wallet is the main thing now. Autism Dragon, I feel that. How many times have I done the run up the chains to the top of the Hyrule Castle gate to get those rupees when I'm already at 99? Everything must be collected. I was just saying, I don't have that completionist urge, but I do have the pick up everything shiny urge. I really do like the color of Link's boots. Purple Uggs. See? See? That wasn't even memeing there. That was just... Run up the thing. Run up the thing, Link. There's shiny things up there. Go, go, go. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. That'll pop through on screen in just a second. Tears of the Kingdom needs more towns and villages. I feel like, you know what? Kind of agree. Just one more, like, new one. Or if they had, like, one more of the, like, maybe just a little settlement in the depths or something. Because I really like Lookout Landing. I love, one of my favorite things about Tears of the Kingdom is when they do show, like, oh, this is how things have progressed since the last game. And it's like, oh, we kind of took back the center of Hyrule, and now that's the starting safe area of the game. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, middle of Hyrule was, like, horrifying. And I really, really enjoy how they kind of swap that around, and I like how Lookout Landing, like, grows and has more species there as you progress through the game. It's super duper cool. So I think if they had, like, one more just, like, town that wasn't really in Breath of the Wild, that'd be very, very cool. Oh! Before we go adult again, we will also get this fairy fountain. You know what, Autism Dragon? I don't know how to argue against that take. All cops are bad. No, they're not! You're forgetting about esteemed officer Judy Hopps, my girlfriend from the Disney 2016 animated film Zootopia. You know, if we need to find some middle ground to, you know, heal the country, unify the political divide, maybe we could get some people on board with all cops are bastards except the Zootopia, except the hot ones from Zootopia. That's such a fucking funny line to draw in the sand. Oh, dear. The true battle for the soul of the nation will be decided in the Zootopia Reddit. Hey, Dark Crimson. Hope you're doing good. Okay, yes. Adult, we can go get that wallet now, and then... I'm forgetting the price of Din's Fire. Oh my god. There's also one other thing I just realized I forgot to check this entire time. We're gonna go there, and no one's gonna judge me if there's something big there. Yes, I'm glad the timing worked out. For you being home, Kira. Oh yeah. You heard in chat start judging. You are on trial for your crimes again. Two things I forgot to check in here. Ooh. I was just gonna check the store, and I was feeling pretty awkward about the fact that I just hadn't done anything with that. But, oh yeah, there's a child I should probably deal with. Thank you for all the Goron titties that just went across the screen. Wait, where is my son? Where is my boy? We only have 2 dungeons finished. The one medallion we started with. This seed's been not that kind to me. It also has been a very just slow going seed. I've done a bunch of... Okay, nothing useful here. That's good. Yeah, it hasn't been the like speediest gameplay seed because I've been trying to talk to you guys a lot. It's been really nice to catch up. But yeah, this has been just no progress on the dungeons front. I did hear that Critical Role did a one-shot for Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't listened to it yet, but I know it's like pretty impressive that like Nintendo doesn't usually do like promotional stuff like that or let someone else like play around in their universes. So very cool. We are very much looking for the Megaton Hammer, and Mirror Shield. And Iron Boots. And another hook shot. There's a lot of stuff. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. God damn, all the super chats and the sub spree on Twitch today. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Tears of the Kingdom needs more armor. Where's my crossover outfit? Oh, they definitely gonna be doing some good DLC in that department. Or at least I really hope so. I think it'd be silly if, like, there's a lot of cool stuff they could add in that field, so. Fingers crossed. Okay, I don't know, Mirror Shield. Now, I'm gonna, wait. Shit, I need to be a child to go to the store in Zora's domain. Hey, Dual Vision, really good to see you. Okay, we'll do this. I think we can do one more check on the adult side. I'm just gonna, just in case it's something nasty. And then I guess we'll go Child Link again to go to Zora's Domain and pick up that Din's Fire so we can go check out Shadow Temple. Because I think we can fully do Shadow Temple. That should hopefully have some good stuff. Gross. Gross. Chat, people said to hydrate. And not just for me. I'm not the only one that has to drink water. There's like 8 billion other people on the planet that gotta drink water too. The drinks are on me, everybody. What? That didn't work. I would like for you to stop, please. Oh, that's awesome, Nightfire. Are you playing the PS5 one or like the original PS3? Sora, thank you very much for resubscribing on Twitch for 5 months. Ooh, a Josh stream. Thank you very much, Sora. And yes, the return of the Jish. No! Nailed it. Definitely nailed it. Oh, I know why my timing was off on that. You climb like faster in the randomizer. What hot takes have been said? There's been a lot of hot takes. Hotter than this treasure chest I'm about to try to open right next to Darkling. Oh, dear. Not an ideal room to do my walking through fire thing. There we go. Look at that. No, OG PS3 is still good. They're the exact same game other than visuals from what I've heard. Wait a goddamn minute. Is this in logic? I might have another check I can do on this. Is that in logic? Was that why the light arrows were so cheap? Okay, we can beat Forest Temple now. Think Light Arrow Suns aren't in logic? I think there is a setting that they can be, but I don't know if I would have turned that on. So now I'm confused if I'm supposed to have the mirror shield. But also, if I can... Okay. There's at least... There's at least one other check I can get in the actual dungeon, but depending on what the boss is, I might be able to actually beat the boss here too, because it's not necessarily Twin Rova, which I need the mirror shield for. This might work out? Maybe? Oh no, I can't. I always forget about this bit. I think I've literally had this issue before. Where I was like, oh, I could just light arrow into there. But I will get that other check. Although, yeah, we got that minty fresh arrows to pick your teeth with. Yeah, we don't have the mirror shield yet, so that'll be on our to-do list. But I can get this. The mirror shield's in here. That would mean the light arrows are definitely unlogic. Okay. So we have the hammer. So let's go kill Volvagia. Didn't mean to full-on light arrow that, but okay. Too bad you can't craft your own mirror shield in this game. Yeah, where's my Zonai tech when I need it? Hey, Ship of Harkinian devs, you guys could just add all of the Zonai stuff from Tears of the Kingdom like into this, no problem, right? That'd be the easiest programming job in the world, right? Killing a spider with light arrows is so extreme. Look. Some games have arachnophobia mode. Some games say you just gotta nuke them. I am honestly in that boat too, Nightfire. Like I would probably consider myself below average, like skill-wise at most games, like compared to like gamers or like hard people that take it more hardcore. But I mean every Soulsborne game except Sekiro. I'd still need to do a full playthrough of Sekiro. Oh, the tool cycle! Oh, it's like I never even left. What was that? I'm sorry, I take back everything I said, because I am obviously a god gamer, greatest of all time, Goot. Hate to imagine how the programming for Tears of the Kingdom went. I would just start feeling so bad for the devs. It is actually mind-boggling. So much Q&A must have had to happen. Or not Q&A, QA. Not questions and answers, quality assurance. Isn't it amazing that the Great Sky Island on its own is probably as big as the entire map for Ocarina of Time? True. Very true. Would Baronade and Water Temple be French vanilla? It probably would count, yes. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we're not hammer locked in here anymore. I'm gonna get the Great Fairy, and then we'll check and hammerlock that. Eventually, I do need to go to... God, I wish I could go back to Temple of Time super easy, because I would just go to a child and pick up Din's Fire from the Zora store. But that's just like kind of a pain to do at the moment, so I guess I'll just beat Fire Temple, see what's in there. Or wait, no. Fire Temple's not necessarily required, so I don't know if I should be going full speed ahead on that. Yeah, I should go for Din's Fire first. I will get, like, if that doesn't work out, like, Fire Temple's definitely a good place to go with the hammer. Oh, shit. One other check I gotta do before I go child. Just because we know Goron City has a Way of the Hero stuff. And we got stuff that was, like, probably Way of the Hero, but... Oh, some of the Gorons are actually back here. That's cute. Because I partially did Fire Temple. Randomizers are super fun, Sora. And find one for a game that, like, you enjoy and, like, already have a good time with is just, very good. And yes, there is a Minish Cap randomizer. I haven't played it myself, but I do know it exists. Actually, that's the real reason I gotta upgrade my computer, so I can do some Breath of the Wild randomizers. That one crate up there is also something I should look into eventually. How does Breath of the Wild Rando work? I'm not even 100% sure how all that stuff goes together. Or like what the actual structure is of it. But I do know like one exists and that like modding and stuff for Breath of the Wild's come a really long way. And emulation and all that. Hot take, Jabu Jabu and the Water Temple are so bad that there's a massive bias against water in dungeons amongst fans, and good dungeons like Great Bay and Lake Bed get a bad reputation for no reason. Ooh. Yeah, we did like a whole kind of discussion on why I think the Water Temple is like considered bad. That is an interesting point. I had some frustrations with Great Bay Temple, but I do think that there's some truth to that just like, because one Zelda game had a reputation for an iffy like water temple, that it's kind of like stuck with the series, and now like those kind of get extra scrutiny type thing. Like that's even like kind of part of the joke behind like the Lake Bed Temple isn't that bad. Is because it's like, it's a water temple. I'm like, oh. Oh yeah, Zora is the main. That was the wrong song. There we go. The warps are so fast now. I love it. Yeah, the Super Metroid randomizers would be very cool, but I feel like I'd be more likely to play Hollow Knight because I'm way better at like Hollow Knight traditional gameplay than Metroid traditional gameplay. I need to give like some good playthroughs of Super Metroid first. Oh yeah, Master Quest version of Great Bay, that's a horrifying idea. Come on! Oof. F's in the chat. That's a spicy meatball. Like, okay, so I think Boomerang's at the Child Bazaar, so I think I can pick that up. But, yeah, I can't get the Inspire. Shit, that's all behind another wallet. Oh. It's a little bit nasty. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom Master Mode will be fun. Though you'll have to rely so much on the Zonai shit. That'll be a very interesting test. Is it possible to get locked in a progression by a randomizer, or is it coded in not to do that? So yes, the logic's what we call it. It's programmed to not soft lock you or anything like that. Occasionally it does happen, but that's like something's gone wrong. Like that's like something you'd submit as a bug, because it's supposed to be that you can beat it without like having to majorly glitch or skip anything. And so there can be some seeds where it's a real pain in the ass what you have to do to beat it, but you still technically should always be able to beat one of these. Chippy the Monk? No light roots, or the light roots don't give off as much light. That is an evil idea. I kind of like it. Even if someone made it as a mod, that would be a interesting little difficult mode. Shit, what did I just say I was gonna do? Yes, we don't have the wallet stuff. Is it Fire Temple I'm gonna wind up having to do? Oh yeah, it was the Boomerang. That's what I was picking up. I knew there was a reason I was specifically here. All right, I can get it. I can't get into Jabu Jabu without the Boomerang. So I guess Fire Temple is the way. Don't know how I feel about that, but still can't comprehend why the depths weren't even mentioned before the game's release, seeing how there's so much more fun to explore than the Sky Islands. It's a very interesting choice, but also, to steal some Reddit verbiage, might be one of the most Giga Chad moves in all of gaming, where it's like, yeah, we're making a sequel, one of the best games of all time. We're only gonna tell you about like half of what we're adding. Just not even mention it. They didn't mention that there was gonna be proper, like, unique dungeons in the game until like a day before the game came out. They just casually let that slip in an interview. It's really interesting. But it made it so cool, like, realizing, like, oh, shit. Like, this is huge the first time you go down to the depths. But I will say. So they've been Nintendo's been working on Tears of the Kingdom for, like, 6 years or whatever. A lot of work put in. How pissed off do you think, or just, there must have been one day where everyone was a little bit salty at the studio because Elden Ring came out and also does that gimmick of, oh shit, there's a second layer to the world map. Yeah. I feel like they must have been a little bit pissed that Elden Ring beat them to the punch just by a year. Is enemy randomizer as sporadic as before? No, they've balanced it a lot better in this version, I feel like. To be fair, we did see caverns in the OG teaser. That's the thing, is like from the beginning they're like, ooh, there's some underground stuff. And like, I know all the times that we speculated, it was like, oh, I hope that because this stuff's like torn out of the ground, that there's like also some underground stuff. But I feel like we were all just expecting kind of the cave system that Tears of the Kingdom does have anyways, like just all the overworld caves. But then it's like, there's an entire new layer to the overworld as well. It's just like, oh my god. Would you want the story DLC of Tears of the Kingdom to be set during the main story or after? I would like after, but I know Nintendo has like it seems important to them that like you don't play after you defeat Ganondorf. Like, I don't think any Zelda game's done that. It's always like your last save before you go in to kill the guy. So I don't know if they changed that standard. But I think it would be super cool to like get to see all the townspeople and everything like extra rebuilding now that like the gloom's dealt with and all that. Well, that was some Legolas shit. Oh, the Oracle games might have done it. Not a good combo of enemies. Oh, I'm glad you have a very healthy attitude about it, Sora, and I hope either Nintendo or some indie dev that's just gonna take advantage of Nintendo not doing them traditional styled anymore, or if Nintendo wants to get like Grezzo or another one of their studios to make more traditional Zelda, I very much hope that happens, because, I mean, if you haven't noticed from how goddamn much I play Ocarina of Time, I very much like traditional Zelda too. So it'd be very nice to have another one of those. Oh yeah, the Master Sword works better on these guys. Is there a mainline Zelda you've yet to play? I've never played through the Oracle games and Zelda 2 all the way through. And I guess technically Zelda 1. I've never actually beat Zelda 1. I've gotten pretty far in Zelda 1, but I don't know if I've actually killed Ganon. Oh, and Triforce Heroes I've never played all the way through. I just played enough of that to review it on Hot Pepper Gaming. Oh, vanilla boss key. Okay. Let's see what boss Fire Temple's got. Oh, please don't be Troll Roma. No. I literally hadn't even thought of that as a possibility. All right, Nightfire, let the emotes rip. This'll actually be an interesting pain without the long shot. Will I be able to do my usual shit? Okay, that works. There we go. Okay, good to know. It's just gotta aim a little bit better. Triforce Heroes does. I like the dress up thing for Link. I think that that helps it stand out a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of just a biding time, like while the Wii U was selling like shit and they needed more 3DS games. I think people would probably look back on it more fondly, like if it was actually part of the Four Swords stuff. That's very funny to get Fire Temple keys from here. And it's a spiritual stone, oh boy. You ever play through the Four Swords game? I guess not all the way through the original, but I have played through all of Four Swords Adventure. Alright, let's keep poking around in here. This might wind up being a seed we don't finish in one stream. We'll see how it goes. How do pedestal hints work in boss rando? So they're still telling you what temple it is, just that temple might warp you to a different boss room to actually finish it. So we did get the hint that Fire Temple had Zora's Sapphire, but then it was Morpha was guarding it, which is funny. That's kind of French vanilla. Yeah, there's a few of the bosses that I think you can get as either Child Link or Adult Link, but yeah, stuff like Baronade, where it's like super locked to one age's items, those can't be swapped out. Thank you for knocking me over. That one. How long have we been at this? We are 4 hours and 50 minutes into this stream. And I'm hoping that I can edit down between tonight and tomorrow morning, that I can edit kind of the Zelda hot takes discussions we've had into a video. Put that up on the YouTube channel. Deku should make a comeback someday. I would really like that. I feel like if they do like a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom or whatever, I hope there's some new species in there. And I hope like a new, either new area Hyrule or take us to Termina again or some completely new place. But have like some scrubs, maybe have some of the lesser used like other races. Bring back the little octopuses from Link Between Worlds. Oh, Morpheal's a really fun boss fight. Very cinematic. Here's a hot take. Twilight Princess's dungeons are incredible, but everything between them is so awful that I've never been able to replay it. So I wouldn't quite go that far. I will replay Twilight Princess at some point. But I do think the major strength of that game is in its dungeons and like combat and everything like that. And yeah, I make fun of it like a lot in 64 Things Wrong, but the pacing of both the intro like tutorial stuff and then a lot of the in-between dungeon stuff in the back half of the game, the pacing is just ooh. Little bit brutal in some parts where it's just like, okay, can Ilya get her goddamn memory back, please? So I like Twilight Princess more these days than I have, but I do still think that's one of like the problem areas for me, is the actual pacing in between stuff. But also a decent part of that might just be that I really don't like the trope of like someone loses their memory just so that we can't see these two characters being happy and reuniting yet or whatever. Like the Ilya stuff drives me bonkers in that game because it's like I just want them to like recognize that they know each other or whatever, but they just keep like dragging it out with like, she can't remember for some reason. Maybe if we do this. Maybe if we do this. Da, 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 da. Wow, we're on the second row. We didn't need 40 hearts like Tears of the Kingdom wants you to. Hot take, the length of Twilight Princess's opening actually gave me time to get attached to Ordon Village and the characters in there, and I give more shits about them than the entirety of Outset Island. So agreed. And that is what they're going for. That is 100% why the opening keeps you in Ordon Village for so long. I think it would be a lot less, it would be less of an issue if they had like one less day of doing the stuff. I feel, or made some of the days a little bit more different, but it's like I get what they're going for, and I do think they do a good job of establishing like you like the kids, you know who the mayor of the town is, you learn like some of the kids' parents, you get that like dynamic between Link and Ilya, and it's really, really good in all that department. But then like you kind of get, especially, and it might even just be replaying it that I have an issue with it, but it's like, okay, I get it. All right, I get, God, not to quote Ego Raptor. But yeah, I get what they're going for. I get why it's so long, but I still think it's like a little bit too long, or a little bit just not enough variety there, or it keeps or it might just be like a little bit too much of like almost false starts, because you also get like you kind of do the Wolf Link stuff and then you're like back to the same area and doing that again. I think it's just a little bit too much like hanging out there. But I do very much get what they're like going for, and I think like Twilight Princess's story wouldn't work as much if you don't spend a bunch of time there. But in my opinion, it's just a tiny bit more than they needed to. I think Miyamoto's saying it was because he thought people need a real slow start for the motion controls. You know what? That, I would have to look that up as like an interview or something, but I could also see that being a thing. Yeah, that I hadn't considered that, but yeah, I guess because Twilight Princess was the first. I never think of Twilight Princess as a motion controls game. I've only ever like played the GameCube or the Wii U version. But that is true. I could see them also wanting. God damn it. I could see them also wanting a slower start for that reason. it's extra fascinating to me that, like, so there's a whole bunch of people that like Twilight Princess, they've only played on the Wii and everything. There's a bunch of people that only played on GameCube. So there's some people that's like memories and like mental map of Hyrule is just completely inverted from one another. That's really interesting to me. Cause like essentially the same game. But just like, oh, Lanayru's like on this side of the map, or like stuff like that could just be completely different, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, I from a story point, I like going, from a story perspective, I like going back as Wolf Link to the opening village and stuff. I like that storytelling wise. Oh my god. That's kind of evil. Fire Temple. We beat the boss. It's not required, and the mirror shield was in there. Okay. I'm gonna see what the Scarecrow has, just because I'm in this room, and then we're warping to Spirit Temple. Yeah, I like revisiting as Wolf Link from a story perspective, but it's also the fact that before you become Wolf Link, you gotta do all that stuff, like, all the way up to the Forest Temple, and you, like, know you're in front of a temple, and then they're like, no, you can't go in yet. And then it's all the wolf, or it's, like, all the cool story stuff of them getting kidnapped, Link becomes Wolf Link, you do all that stuff around, like, the castle, and it's like, then you come back, then you do a bunch of stuff as Wolf Link, and then it's more, like, slow working with the monkey stuff through the woods. It's just, again, it's like, I like the idea, and it's totally fine for if people, like, think, no, I don't have an issue with, like, any of, like, how it played out, but I do think it's, like, it's a little bit much, where it's like, okay, I get what you're going for, but this is a lot of just game to get through to actually get into the, like, get to the meat and potatoes. Especially because the dungeons and everything in Twilight Princess are, like, so good. And it's like when you're replaying, you want to get back to that point. Oh, Cave of Ordeals is real damn good. And yes, Twilight Princess on Wii U is the same orientation as GameCube. They both got left-handed Link. Which, I'm gonna be honest, that might be one of my only Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom complaints, is that after Skyward Sword, they were like, yeah, I guess we'll just keep Link right-handed now. And it's like, no, that was fine because motion controls and most people do that. But I like Link being left-handed. I'm not even left-handed, but that was always just cool about his kid, or just a cool little quirk. So I'm kind of sad that for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, he's just stayed a righty. Last little burst of speed from the bunny hood there. All right, very glad I stuck around for those 5 rupees. Yeah, he was right-handed in Skyward Sword, and that was like, that was okay because most people are right-handed. Motion controls for your sword. That felt like fine, but it just seems like just because they did that, they're like, oh, I guess he doesn't necessarily have to be left-handed anymore, so we'll just make him right-handed in Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, obviously Link's got some pretty good control on both hands to be flying all over the place like this. Wait, can I not get back up there? Oh. Also, oh no, I don't have the key to get. Okay, so might have to get a key from whatever the boss is here to get into the child side again. Go up the wall again. Can you just be nice to me, Mr. Giant Friend? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about getting sucked, but why didn't he suck any of my stuff off? See ya, Yuki. Wait, what? Do I need to redo that puzzle? Oh. I need to climb the thing again, damn it. Oh, this is brutal. I like the blue mirror shield, though. If only I had Ascend. I don't know what you got till it's gone. They paved paradise. Played me a Zelda song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's you. Why did I pick enemy randomizer? Why did I do this again? No, the likes being back in Tears of the Kingdom. That made me very happy. Alright, let's avoid some lasers and then switch this around. It is kind of, yeah, they don't eat your shield anymore. It is kind of funny that Nintendo is like, well, with weapon durability, I guess everything technically kind of eats your shield, at least a little bit. So, we'll just let the legs not have that ability. Oh, I'm ready. Do I gotta fight a Gloom Hand first this time? Anyone? Anyone? Play once again with me, the tennis match. Those daddy cannonballs of energy. Broseph. Broseph Von Joseph. This was the day Link had the worst aim of all time. Thank you. Does he still have lighting issues? See? That seemed to go pretty smoothly. Oh my gosh. Wait. What? I'm re-looking at my notes now. I was misreading them. Definitely thought spirit was required, but it is apparently not. Okay. Is there no keys here? I think the rest of the temple is like locked behind itself. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. No extra wallet. Got Mirror Shield. We don't have Song of Storms. Don't have Epona's Song. So we know that there's nothing important behind Ocarina of Time except for Prelude of Light. So I'm probably just gonna go get that anyways to make this faster for us, but yeah, wallet upgrade being required is pretty brutal. Can't get to Gerudo Valley or any of that stuff either. I can't get into Deku Tree because that's behind my sword. Oh god, okay. Think, Josh, think. Kakariko is how I pronounce it. Okay. Water Temple we can't get into. Shadow Temple is locked behind a wallet. Deku Tree is locked behind a sword. Where could there be another item? What am I thinking the YouTube title will be? It'll probably be something like debating Zelda hot takes with my chat or something, or debating your Zelda hot takes. So, something I really want to do, because I want to bring back the Your Fave Game podcast. I think that's just a great question to ask people, and would be a great like discussion topic. Is like, what's your fave game? But I would like to start doing a lot more kind of just very open-ended like discussion stuff about like specific gaming franchises and everything. So I'm starting that off with Zelda because people know me with Zelda. But I'd eventually like to have like kind of like call-ins, or even just bouncing off like Twitch and YouTube chat, or like having call-ins with like certain people, or just a bunch more kind of like discussion, open conversation style things. So yeah, it'll probably be something like discussing or debating Zelda hot takes with chat. It might be clickbaited a bit to call it a debate, because I don't think any of us get like really like, no, you're wrong here. Like I'm too much of a hippie for that. But for YouTube stuff, I might call it a debate. Because I watch a lot of like political debate like live streams and stuff like that, or people like talking about like different issues and conversations like that. Like that, I watch a lot of that on my off time, and watching it, I'm like, this is a cool like format and like style of content, but all the topics are always like so serious, so everyone has to get like super heated, or like, because they are about like legitimately like important things, and it's like I wish I could kind of like take this format and do it over like video game stuff that's not like as impactful in the real world type thing. I can't do anything with this poacher saw until we fix the bridge to Gerudo. Unless, wait, is the bridge fixed by me having more medallions? Also, oh shit, I need to get Prelude of Light too. That's something I can do. Have I seen that Paul McCartney has revealed that a new Beatles song is going to be released this year? I did, but the headline they used for it scared me. And then I read the article. I was like, okay, that's fine. So what's happening is back in the 90s, the three surviving members of the Beatles at the time, Paul, George, and Ringo, John Lennon got killed in 1980. But back in the 90s, Paul, George, and Ringo, whenever they released an anthology of like all the previous Beatles songs, they recorded new parts on top of two. They were trying to do 3 demo tapes that John Lennon had like written while he was with the Beatles and like recorded himself. They wanted to do like record their parts over that, and so like release new Beatles songs. And so there was two of those songs. They had high enough demo recordings of John that they could record the other parts and make a full song out of. But there was apparently one of those songs where just both the guitar and the audio were on the same audio track, and there was no way to separate them. And so they weren't able to like make a good sounding like Beatles version of that. So apparently now what they're doing is Paul and Ringo are recording parts, and they're using the new AI thing that Peter Jackson used to make the audio recordings whenever they did that big documentary on recording Get Back. The technology they used for that to make the audio separated and everything, they used that on this old demo tape so that they actually can like separate John's guitar and his vocals and make a full song out of it. And so that's very cool use of technology, like good way to use that. But the headlines was just Paul McCartney using AI to make a new Beatles song. And it was like, oh God, you're not using an AI like John Lennon to sing something, are you? That would be horrendous. Paul, what the fuck are you doing? But no, it's using technology to like recover this audio file that they thought was previously kind of unusable. Yeah, now and then is the track I'm talking about, yeah. And yeah, I pronounce it Deku Tree. Yeah, so I guess Deku. That is the worst kind of misleading. Yeah, like I saw that headline. I was like, oh God, like, no, this is not what I want to see coming from AI stuff. And I was like, oh no, okay. Paul's using it for a good reason. Hey Alex, how's it going? I'm on YouTube now instead of Twitch. Get pranked. I can't hide from you. Gonna have to start streaming on Facebook Gaming. I think in the interview, you also specifically spoke out against the idea of people using AI to replicate the Beatles' voices. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Musicians gotta really draw a line in the sand for that. You stream on Facebook Gaming, you immediately turn 50. Instagray. Yeah, okay, so I was gonna see if the bridge is repaired now that I have these two medallions. We'll see how this works. When was the last time you updated your Facebook page? Oh, excuse me. Last year, when I did the 2022 batch of 64 Things Wrong, I think I posted the Sonic Adventure 2 64 Things Wrong on there. Other than that, haven't touched the Facebook page. Just not a thing. There's technically a really freaking clever Facebook page, yeah. Whenever I get around to like launching the album and everything, I'm sure I'll get all my social medias like back up to date and all that. But for now, no one's looking for me on Facebook. And I did see McDonald's released a new Game Boy Color game. That was super funny. But I guess if they want to throw money at people to do stuff to tie into Happy Meals things, I'm glad they threw it at like software devs working on Game Boy stuff. As a musician, AI for tools like replicating tones or for separation, good. AI for any replacement for creation of voices, very bad. Agreed. 100% agreed. This is not the direction of Gerudo, of Gerudo Valley. Shit. Ooh, a little bit of frames there. Please go deeper into the McDonald's Game Boy Color game. I only saw the headlines, but apparently they're doing some promotional thing. It's like Grimace's birthday or like the anniversary of Grimace getting introduced or something. And one of the things was they like launched. I actually don't even know how you play it, because how do you legally play like a Game Boy Color game like online without using like an emulator stuff? Like, did McDonald's tell people to do something on an emulator? But anyways, they made an actual like Game Boy Color ROM that you could play on an actual Game Boy if you wanted. About a new like just little platformer with Grimace, I think. And I think they just like hired like one of those homebrew devs that just is still making like original like NES or Game Boy Color games. Oh yeah, because the whole thing is like it's a whole 90s aesthetic. Shit! So I can't get across here. That's no good. Mod Squad group chat. That actually reminds me, I should actually move the mod Discord just to like a private channel or whatever on the like actual Discord. Because I can just set that. You guys would be the only ones that can see it and post in it. Then we'd have a group chat. It wouldn't have to be on like the separate server we currently have for mods. Didn't know there was a mod Discord. That's because we have to use it literally like once a year. Like once a year, something like big enough will happen, or usually it's not even something big. It's just there's a separate mod. Wait, Mayfire, you must be in that. Oh wait, maybe you're not. No, okay, so literally, so there was a message just today, Cobra wanted to tell me something. Then there's 2 messages from 2022. Few from 2021. And then everything's 2020. Yeah, no, it's never ever used, basically. But yeah, I had the realization, like, whatever Cobra mentioned it today, is like, that should just be a thing in the actual Discord, and I just give all the current Twitch mods permissions there. You ever just forget to tell a mod about a mod server? Well, because y'all are a well-behaved bunch, for the most part. For the most part. Fuck, where else could even be a thing? I probably need to wrap up the stream soon. But I like, before I go, I want to feel like, what would be my next move? Yeah, separate channel for Mod Talk is like the obvious thing. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. Oh, it's because I think like that was made like back before we even had the current like Discord server, and there was just, we had a whole bunch of like bots and like different things on the other one. It was just super complicated. When's the last time mods have been set? Yeah, like it's usually just if we get like some bot spam or something, or just someone's double checking something with me. But yeah, like I can literally like probably list off of like one hand like the amount of like problem users we've had to like ban or something like that because of like actual issues, which is pretty great for an online gaming community. But yeah, Nightfire, if you want to be added to that old group, Nightfire, just to be able to like see the past stuff if you want, I'm okay with that. Or if you just want to get added to the new channel I'll make on the current Discord, either's good. Gurman needs more fluff, but he's just getting old. He's just a distinguished old dinosaur by this point. Man, you're over 22 years old now. You should be singing some Taylor Swift, Gurman. Any grottos locked behind hammer and or silver gauntlets? Not that would have an item check. Oh wait, we do have silver gauntlets. No, I don't think so. Josh is a Swiftie. Some of her songs are pretty catchy. High school era Josh is rolling in his metaphorical grave to hear me say that, but Antihero slaps. Goron City Boulder Maze, we got all of those. German is German. Duh. No, Taylor Swift is actually a very, very talented like pop songwriter. And like my songs probably go a bit more in the, like they're very classic rock inspired, but they're probably like more poppy than like hard rock or anything like that. So I respect it. Ice Cavern we can't get into because we don't have Rudo's letter. I did check in it, right? Tears of the Kingdom Ganon is best Ganon. That voice cemented his place at the top. Yeah, Matt Mercer does a good ass job. Tears of the Kingdom Ganon might be my favorite version of him. where the items are? Oh, come on. You wanna come up and... Alright, I might... Fire check? We did check there, and there wasn't anything there. And we did check fishing. Oh, Percy, why'd you move away? I was gonna pick you up. Really lost you. Look, see what you're missing on the map tracker. Actually, yeah, because I think I am gonna wrap this seed up, but I do want to check like what have I missed. Check tracker. Oh. Wait. Tektite Grotto Freeze. Oh, wait. No, but I can't get down to there yet. That's very cool, though, that you can keep track of everything like this. That's super nifty. I like that. Seeing what we... What's wrong, bub? Composer's Grave Chest. I can't get in there yet? Or maybe I could as Child Link? What's wrong, bub? You guys hear him meowing? Oh no. All right. We're just gonna check one little thing. One little thing, and then I do need to wrap up. Percy's like, Dad, it is time for supper. A little late night snack. Like the disembodied Bubbert butt floating across the screen. How you doing? What are you doing? Oh, good boy. I got you. You have been trapped. Good Bubbert Belly. The good Bubbert Belly. Now you're getting his top half. Like a baby? Oh, no. Not quite. He's a long boy. Oh, Percy, for free? Can't give those away for free. Good boy. Good boy. Alrighty. Big boy. I need to do a big emote refresh in general. That's, oh god, there's so many things I want to do a refresh on before the album comes out. But I extra need to update that. I think that pride flag's super out of date now. It is 9:36 p.m. where I am. So there is one little check I missed in Zora's Domains. We're just gonna see what's in there. And if it's nothing, then we'll be like, okay, that didn't matter. And if it's good, we'll be like, ugh, and then we'll have to end the stream anyway. Oh, actually, so the one emote that I can confirm will not get touched is that booty emote, because Twitch doesn't allow booty emotes really anymore. New ones, but they seem to have grandfathered in the old ones. So we're just not gonna touch them. Twitch does hate the booty. I guess they're all, I don't know, they like boobs over there. Oh, any of the, like, the gull also probably wouldn't get touched, because I can't really, you can't do better than the Wind Waker gull. That's the gull we're talking about. I do, Vmon, yeah. Me and Matt still talk about Marvel movies, or like keep like our different takes on Marvel movies and stuff pretty actively, yeah. Wait, was that was the golden scale? All right, what's in the Tektite grotto? Or wait. Okay, one more check. One more little check. Can I do the diving thing as a kid? Too? I can, yes, okay. Just seeing if this was the way to go or if this is just another dead end. I can technically get into Water Temple now, but that's just mean logic. So my next stream is gonna be a reacting to 64 Things Wrong one. I think I'm gonna do that on Thursday. But I also, since this is like a, we're probably like 2/3 through the seed. It's just real pain in the butt back half. All right, bombs. So I might finish up this seed on Thursday as well. Either before or after we react to some stuff. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. What time? Not 100% sure yet. I might go. This isn't the grotto. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what time the schedule's gonna be at. So I might aim for like 1 p.m. EST, but if it winds up being a bit earlier or later, that could be a thing. Oh, shit, I'm not used to seeing this guy around here. That freaked me out a little bit. Eee. We not currently have uptime, but that is one... I'm actually really glad that I didn't check this earlier. That's the iron boots. But if I had checked this earlier, that would have I would have immediately been like, this seed's bullshit. It's behind both scales? That is really evil logic, though. Oh, God. This is a Hell Seed, so that opens up like Water Temple, but oh boy. No, it doesn't even fully open Water Temple because we don't have Long Shot, and you never want to go in Water Temple without Long Shot, but that's probably the only place, like, I could check. So there might be, like, there's probably something I need in Water Temple, even if it's just, like, the sword to get into Deku Tree. Damn, yeah. Also, so, literally, the Tektite, the blue one got randomized into a red one, and the red ones don't float. I think that's what happened. Going to the Water Temple is a long shot, but love it. Okay. We'll deal with this. God, the item tracker actually makes it a lot more viable to pick up a seed like a few days later. Because I always had that problem like going back where it's like, oh God, did I check all this stuff? I can't remember. But if I actually have a tracker that I can like keep on the side, that's really, really nice. So, okay, I am gonna wrap up the stream here. I do need to get going, but I had a lot of fun today. This was a fun randomizer seed, even if it was a little bit evil. I really enjoyed talking about Zelda takes with you guys. It was just so nice to just hang out with chat and I love the community we've built up here. I love that people still show up even if I haven't streamed for a bit. You guys still dig what I'm doing. So thank you guys for being an amazing audience as always. I really, really appreciate it. Love all you guys. When the video goes up tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, maybe video might go up on Thursday if it's too much of an editing job. I hope you guys had a good time. Be sure to check out the video when it's up, talking about our Zelda takes. And yeah, thank you guys for being awesome, and I'll see you on Thursday. Night-night, y'all. I need to figure out outro music again so you guys don't just have to listen to this grotto stuff. Ooh, the grotto music. What a good outro.